Night stream. Part 2. Hello, hello, hello. Doing another night one. Just getting some... This is going to be bouncing around accounts. Just pointing that out ahead of time. Housekeeping on multiple accounts tonight. Just putting that in chat just so everyone knows. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a good Monday night. It is 11:30 at night here. Currently, Faction Wars gearing. It's going to get some lifesteal gear thrown on this champion. My cat Yarpy is letting me know that something's upset her in the universe and I need to know about it. I don't know what it is. Couldn't tell you. Kellyan the Shriek. Decent Faction Wars champion, but only has one AoE attack. He isn't ascended either. To ignore this under a perfect veil, that'd be great. Don't have enough potions, I believe. We'll double check. Yet not enough. This is the potion keep today. I have to try and find a way to get 300 or I think it's 200 or 300 gems to open, because I don't want to wait. But at the end of the day, I kind of have to. And what I'm getting at is waiting for the potion keeps to open. They open in the opposite order because of course they do. So for me to do magic keep, right now the force keeps open. So it's going to be force. It was spirit yesterday. It's force today. It'll be magic on Wednesday or Tuesday night into Wednesday. And then Wednesday into Thursday will be spirit again. Thursday into Friday will be finally force again. So I'm going to have to do this Tuesday into Wednesday, and then Thursday into Friday go back to here, or Friday into Saturday, whatever day gets it. And then Sunday, so we're just losing time. In the meantime, I need to save 800 arena medals. And then we've got decent 25. I thought we had more. 35. So I can do 35 arena medals. I can't do refreshes without burning through the few gems I have. I don't want to do that. I'm overcapped on energy right now. I don't intend to be, but that's the way things are. Hey Vaz, how you doing? You got Mountain King and Aox. I don't know who Aox the Rememberer. Who's Aox? Hang on. Is Aox a skinwalker? Which one's the Aox? Did you get him? Longbeard? Do you mean Narox? Ripper? Aox. What faction's Aox again? Night Rev? Aox is good if I remember right. Hang on. Lizardman Epic and Mountain King. Mountain King hits like a truck. So yeah, Mountain King is good. So Mountain King was one of the original dwarf legendaries. I mean, now there's more. But understand, when the game first came out, there was Trunda, Mountain King. So these four guys weren't here. These guys weren't here. These weren't here. Molly. So there was these three. And I think that's it. And then Tormund was the only Void Lego. There was 4 legendaries under dwarves. So Mountain King hits very hard. The ratings, as you can see, are all over the place. But I'll go over his kit quickly. So you want to have him with a buffer, and he gets very strong, or artifact sets that give him buffs. He ignores defense. If he kills someone, he gets an extra turn. This goes down to 4 turn. His passive increases attack by 50% each time they kill someone up to 100. So he can only get 100%, but he's immune to decrease it and block active skills. He ignores shield strength. Unkillable ally protect block damage on his A3. And he decreases this cooldown by 2 turns if this one kills an enemy too, which is a 4 turn. So He gets 2 smacks off here, gets 100%. These 2 alone will usually kill. You can put him in Relentless set too if you'd like, but you really want him in a... because this one already ignores all of the block and unkillables. This one ignores 50% of defense. So you want him in a Savage set or a Merciless set, as well as maybe a Slayer set would be good. But the ones that you can actually farm and get. He's also very good in this current Battle Pass set, the Forge Pass. He's very good in, where is it? This one here, because it adds 20% more to his ignore defense and gives him speed. He's good. He's better if you can pair him with someone who buffs him. Yarpy enough. Sorry, my cat's acting up. Yes, he is decent. I would give him like a 3.8 out of 5. Because he is very good in single target waves and like waves he can constantly kill people. He's just outshone by like champions like Aegis. What do you mean, like, oh, Vergis? Yeah, no, he can flat out just one shot Vergis. But Vergis is a great example, yes, of someone who bubs that on being on his team, because he's a Force affinity himself. So being with a Spirit affinity, you get 2, so it also gives you like you can handle Magic, Void. You can handle all the other affinities because you have someone of the positives with him. Vergis would give him a whole bunch of buffs, so this will hit that he gets a bunch of extra turn meter. So Vergis would put 4 buffs on him. That's another 8%. So that's 18% turn meter every time he A1s. So putting him on a team with an ally attacker would be good as well. Yes, like, I'm just going to point out, yes, overall, there's about 6 or 7 other dwarves here that are better. But he is still a viably usable early to mid game champion. He's good in Faction Wars, he's good in Doom Tower, he's good in wave content because he can just keep, ducks in a row. You get him at about 220 speed with 100% crit rate and high crit damage and attack, and he'll just keep kind of like bonking enemies on the head, like just keep killing them one by one. As for the other one you pulled, Aox is very good. Where is Aox? There he is. Fish boy. He's like a frog lizard guy. These ratings, I would say ignore them. So his A1 throws poisons out, and he puts 5% poisons. So as an epic, that's very, very good. This goes up to 30% if you book them, but even just 10%, they go off a lot. He has a huge heal. Attacks an enemy, heals all allies by 10% of their max HP. Heals each ally by an extra 2.5% for each debuff on the target. So if you have if you do his A3 first with decreased attack and decreased crit rate, and it decreases enemy turn meter, and increases the random of 2 enemy debuffs by 1 turn when attacked. So you build him very tanky, and it just keeps increasing debuffs on enemies. He absorbs hits. You do want another support with him just for how he functions. He's doing big heals, and he's spreading and continuing debuffs, or he's increasing duration rather. But those are his 2 main tricks. But if you pair him with someone like Tagoar, Miscreated Monster, even Korgoth here, who's going to do big heals here and places a shield, and then Perfect Veil, increase attack, but also does block debuffs and increase defense as well. Good combo. Another good one to put him with is Delaja here. She does continuous heal and a shield for buffs, decrease attack for a debuff, so it's the same debuff but also poisons. So there's a lot of different... Slixus is also good to pair with him. Broodlord as well, I believe, has stun and decreased speed. Does an ally protect block buffs and a shield, so also very good support champion on a 3-turn cooldown. Yeah, I know you're fighting to get support, so that's what I was saying. Like Aox is a very big healer. This of 10% of their max HP. So, um, you know, like if that was if you're healing Tholin, that's healing him by 390. So it's 40, 10, that's 10% of 4. So every 1,000 be 100. So yeah, it's just shy of 400 heal. You have Valerie. Valerie's a decent support too. Barbarian Valerie. Where's she at? Are you talking about Vala? Where's Valerie? Oh, you're talking about Valerie here. This one. Yeah. She's... Valerie, in comparison for this ability, is better. But this does a shield with a very minimal heal. You want Valerie paired with another support that can do big heals. Yeah. I know you're still working on it. So, definitely... Oh, man. I'm going to need to go for 1 second in 5 minutes just to take my cat outside because she's going bananas for some reason. I got to buy that shard. I need 200. So go here, run campaign. But yes, pairing Valerie and Aox would be good. Where is my Aox? I'll build them quick. She's already full. Okay. They're already good. You're not a banner lord. Where's my banner lord that I gotta do Killian. And that one. Okay, I need to do 10 runs here. So I would say pair them together. Vergis is... I would say keep Vergis in the rotation. You just got Drexar, Wukong, Mountain King, and Mikey. Okay, so pump the brakes on the books. It is CVC starting in 40 minutes. If you're in a clan, that means you're going to get points for using your books. You'll get rewards, so you want to wait till that starts to use your books, okay? It starts in, like, I think the next, like, 12 hours. I think it's even sooner than that. I'll look in a second. The other thing to note, too, is... you still want to try and fuse Broadmaw. Like, you want to be getting those uncommons and doing 3v3 arena. So under arena here, you want to be getting those 2 rares from here, from the bazaar. They should be, I think they're in these 2 spots, or they're in these. They're in the spots here somewhere. They're like in between. They're usually like right here, or right here. I forget where, but yeah, you got 1,300. So you got 1,300 medals right now. So yeah, make sure you get those champions, and you're just looking for teams like this that you can easily beat. Like, you don't need to be fighting full teams. You just wait 15 minutes and you can do a refresh, and now see I got a whole bunch of new ones I can fight. So even if you're only doing 1 or 2 per page, and then you'll get those 2 void rares, and then you'll be able to level up and fuse Broadmaw. And he fills the need, like the niche of what you need right now. So you get more medals too from doing just using your faction war keys, even if you're only doing like the first couple of floors. Make sure you use all the keys, because then you'll get another down here. You'll get another refresh on your 3v3 arena, so you can get 20 battles in a day. And then so once you have them, you would fuse Broadmaw, and Broadmaw has a 2 revive with a block damage on the revive, and it goes down to 4 turns. An increased crit rate, increased speed, and fills turn meter. And then a freeze, which that one, his A1 is like his least, like this will help, but like it's not anything crazy. And like these 2 abilities just help so much to have a reviver. And he's void affinity, so he's not weak to, or to any of the other affinities. Yeah, you do have to wait a day in between. So you'll eventually have the, like, see, I haven't even done this yet, but I have them on standby. I think I have this guy. No, I don't have, I've killed both them, unfortunately. I've got to grab these guys here. But you get, I think of those fragments, you can get 15 a day, right? So it's less than 60, 90. So it's 7 days of buying the fragments. And it can be 12 to 13 days if you're making sure you get one, like, entirety of each one once, and then the other one you get 10 a day, so it's 10. So okay, so it's 10 days each, or 10 days together if you have enough to get both each day. So you need 1,500 each, so you need 3,000 total medals to start getting them. And I mean, if you're buying them, just be patient. The other thing to keep in mind is you can keep opening your green shards. As long as there's a summoning event, you want to save for those. Oh, can't put her in there. Yeah, 10 a day. Oh, see, I got 2 rares. So, like, this can happen, too, when you're pulling the mystery shards, the green ones. Because you'll farm them in campaign. That you'll sometimes get lucky and get 1 or 2 rares. Like, this guy's a damage dealer, but he has block debuffs and increased defense on himself. Keeps himself alive. Ironclad is a rare that can hit very hard. And he has heal reduction on the A1. There used to be a trick you could do with Ironclad that this would do a heap of damage. If he got like overhealed for like 100,000 damage, he would then go hit for like a multiplier on that. It was pretty crazy. So what stats should I prioritize on Aox? So Aox, you want to prioritize. Where's Mr. Aox? So healing is his max HP. You need accuracy. So accuracy, speed, defense, HP. The order to which prioritize them: HP, speed, accuracy, and speed are kind of neck and neck. But you want him to be like a 170 eventually. Basically, get him over 150 first, then get him to like 200 area. He can live there for a little bit, and then try and get him to 220, 240 speed, like later when you're later in the game. But his HP, you want to get right now, like no gear. He's leveled up, sitting at 10k. You want to at least get it to like 20,000, 25,000, and then eventually 30,000, 40,000, etc. The event dungeon gear will be good on him if you've this gear here, because it gives him resistance and speed, and immunity stacks block his skills from going on cooldown from enemies. That aside, because you're not really going to use him in arena, so You'll eventually get Feral Set from Sieges, so this set be good to put on him. Gives accuracy, speed, and block debuffs. And prevents Polymorph if you can use him in Arena. Also another good set to put on him is this one here, the Resilience, the 10% HP and 10% defense. I'm streaming again, SK. Yeah, just burning the Midnight Oil. We're going to be bouncing between different accounts. I'm just doing housekeeping tonight. But Vaz in chat has just started playing SK. So he's having trouble because he doesn't have many support champions. He's only got Vergis. He just got Aox. And I'm going to take my cat outside. She's sitting by the window right now. She's giving me the stare down. I'm going to take her outside quickly. She just wants to go on the balcony. Okay, today we got player in points. Tomorrow we get the icons. So we get to be a Ninja Turtle tomorrow. Tag Arena. Got some silver. I broke 200 so I can get that shard. There we go. Save shards now. Like, I'm starting to save now. I'll be saving until the Deck of Fate event. Collect. I think these are all done. So I'm going to let Chimera go. And hopefully it doesn't die. Been more than 24 hours, I believe. I haven't slept yet. SK, man, you gotta get some sleep, too. It hasn't been 24 hours. I've been gone for 4 hours. I went to work. I came home. I've been streaming now for 20 minutes. Yarpy, let's go outside. Come here, cat statue. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna take you outside. Come here. And don't make me get the stool to get you. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Okay, sorry guys, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna take her outside. First I have to bait her thinking she's getting food. Come here, go inside quick. back, guys. I just took her out. She's okay. It's cold here. We're already getting fall weather. I didn't get pulled over again. Don't worry. We just went on the balcony. Didn't go too far. Hi, Angelina. How you doing? Vaz started with Vergis to, I think he's got Monkey King, Michelangelo, Vergis. I'm trying to remember who else he said he had. He has Aox. He doesn't have any supports. He accidentally killed, so we aren't keeping that one, but 9 million, okay. We can do better. He didn't have a referral link yet. Or they didn't have a... I don't know if Vaz is a boy or girl. So... Or otherwise. So, like, Vaz has got Wukong. Michelangelo and Vergis right now. As well as... I believe Kale? Yeah, I found out about the link after. So I need... Kale was starter. Yeah, Vaz is level 49. They've made good progress. Like, they're pretty far in. They're somewhere in the 7 to 10 day ballpark. They're flying through the game. But yeah, they didn't get the support links, so they don't have the support champions that I was... Yeah. Yeah, Angelina, the bag being open was cat treats. I gave them some treats. They're like shrimp treats. They go crazy for them. They're dried shrimp. It's kind of like, it's kind of similar to snap peas with like the texture of them. But they're freeze-dried shrimp, and they're, the cats go crazy for them, but I only give them a little bit at a time just to... I don't want them getting used to them as like a main food source. And now they're spicing. 1 sec. No spice. No spice. No spice. No spice. No more treats. Got enough treats tonight. 22 days in, so yeah, that's pretty significant. It's almost 3 weeks. Like, Vaz, I would say this: if still having trouble in like 2 weeks' time, You could start a second account and see if you enjoy the first few days or not, or they're a little easier. But it's entirely up to you. I think where you're at is just a matter of opening your shards once the 2x's come, the 2 times chance, and increase your chances on getting some more epics, because you'll eventually get champions. Right now, just gather gear, do Minotaur, and get your masteries. You've already got Kale at 60, if I recall correctly, so next I would suggest either getting... I mean, Vergis to 60 is pretty strong, but at the same time, you need a better support. So you might be better off to just get like Wukong to 60 and push with the 2 of them, or Michelangelo because of his taunt. Kale and Geo, yeah, and you have Geomancer too. That's right. So you. Hey Angelina, yeah, I'm gonna eventually go for Leo once there's a guaranteed event. We're just gonna save shards until then. With Leo, there's probably gonna be some kind of event for him. Hi Willow. Yeah, you're in the way. You're right in front of the computer screen. You want your ear scratched? Yeah. Oh, is that the spot? Yeah, Raid said they aren't, but I mean, most people are treating them as like truth to some degree. I could see them swapping Raph out of the deck of Fate, for instance, for April, or you like putting Leo in there and quadrupling the points needed, or changing it from a deck of Fate to a like Leo. To me, will likely be a path event. It has to be something that's hard and like would take like 16 to 40 shards. My guess is Leo is going to be behind 16 Sacreds worth of points, whatever he's going to be tied to. Maybe even 20. They put so much value on him. They've only done 1 increased chance for him so far with the prisms. So I think I can see them doing that. Raphael, I don't think they would hide as much just because he's out of all the turtles, even though Raph's my favorite turtle, like he's not the strongest of the 4, the way they've built him for the game. So this didn't go well. Yeah, I think everyone's worried about that. Because if it's a Souls one, then the only other option will be Artifact Enhancer Diver, whatever the other option is part of it, and it'll be super expensive. If it's Enhanced, it'll probably be, I don't know, like 40 to 50 artifacts worth of enhancing to level 16, probably even closer to like 80. And for the deck, for the Dungeon Diver, it'll probably be like 4,000 runs. Like it'll probably be in the 5 to 10,000, somewhere in that of energy, maybe even higher. Willow girl, what are you doing? Your head's upside down. You're going crazy. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I think just based on where we're at for shard events, I mean, our next 2x for shards, according to Hades' site, isn't for 10 days. And Clan vs. Clan starts in 5.5 hours, or 5 hours, 50 minutes. Champ training, yeah. Champ training I could see, but like they've been gutting us with champ training, so that could be true. Like they've done what the event they did right before Donatello's training for the fusion, then they did Donnie's fusion training, which was 2, and then they just did the training event that just ended for the relic points. So Failed this one too. Rip. Unless Deacon finishes him off. I don't see that happening. Because he doesn't have smite. You also have Drosian. Drosian is pretty okay. I don't think he's a support though. I think he's a damage dealer. But he's not bad. Unkillable, block damage, ignore defense, or ignores those stats rather. Shield on all champions equal to 25% of his max HP. Provoke. So he's a control support. This needs hella books, so I wouldn't say he'd be the first priority for booking. And a decreased attack on A1. He's an HP damage dealer. I think Vergis is a better option than him. He's not terrible, but yeah, Vergis is a better option to invest in than him. Because Vergis is nutty once you have gear. Like, once you have some healing gear for Vergis, regen and immortal gear, he'll probably very rarely die. Yeah, yeah, resource-wise, I would say epics right now where you stand. Vergis is who you'd want to invest in. Just because all of these being on a 3-turn cooldown, lasting 2 turns, they're only on a 1-turn break pretty much. Fire Knight will be your hardest dungeon. I mean, Monkey King's got a multi-hit. Michelangelo has he hits twice, I think, if I recall. He has a... But the rest are single target, right? Yeah, he has attack 2 times here. And the rest are single target and AoE. I just mean single attack. So, that with Monkey King and him, that's 5 hits you get. And then Geo's manipulation's good for Fire Knight. Where is he? Where is it? Removing the buffs, removing his block. What's the buff he gets again? Is it block damage or block? He has some buff Fire Knight gets. I think increased speed. Turn meter deplete is good for Fire Knight too. Right now and Vergis he has an attack twice, doesn't he? Is Vergis a single hit or double hit? Single hit. So that's 6 and then Geo's 1, so 7. So you should be able to get up to like 10 or 12 for Fire Knight and be comfortable there for a little bit farming. Eventually you're going to get this champion. She will increase your Fire Knight runs to probably 15 to 20, like getting you to 20. Because she has an ally attack, which if you're using if she teams up with if she chooses Michelangelo and Monkey King, that'll get all the Fire Knight stacks off. Yeah, you already got Marag from the player and play points. Okay, so yeah, if you've already got her, and you got Drexar. I forgot you pulled Drexar. Drexar is better for Spider. Like the burn, he'll be your Spider champion pretty much. Like he could solo 1 to 15 once he's got gear on. Regen and defense gear. Kale, he's also a 3-hit on his A1. So he'd be good for Fire Knight for his A1. But he's also... The burns aren't going to do much damage, and you want Geo's burn. Geo doesn't like to be with other burners, because his abilities go off his burn. So you're kind of losing half of Geo's damage if he's not the one initiating the burn, if you didn't know that. So see this Quicksand's Grasp? Places an HP burn. It decreases the damage of all allies received by 15 and deflects damage onto each enemy under a burn placed by him. So this ability is a massive damage redirect for him, and it has to be the burn placed by him. So, and he also deflects 30% of the damage that would be done to him. And he does HP, like max HP based damage for bosses. So like this is the main kick. Drexar is absolutely strong. I'm just pointing out. Yeah, Drexar can solo Spider, Dragon, Ice Golem by himself. He just needs to be built strong. Like even at level 50, he can you can leave him at level 50 for a very long time and just give him like gear that'll like either regen gear or like shield gear, defensive gear, with an immortal set to give him some healing that you get from the clan boss right now. Like even low level, like, but this set here on Drexar, lifesteal set too if you really don't have any other way of healing him. And then this one here, putting 2 pieces of this on from clan boss. You should have got 3-star pieces from the campaign. So that's always an option too. Little girl, what are you doing? Upgrade a weapon to level 8. I can't do that, I don't think, but this is sitting here, so why not? Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. I didn't mean to take the energy. Damn it. Yeah, so what SK is talking about is when your Drexar is strong enough, you could go to Spider, right? And say you're doing Spider 20. He's saying you could take all these out and just have Drexar in the lead. And then you could start just putting food in. Because they'll all die, but he'll just burn everything down and kill everything. Not right now, but once you have the gear on him, he absolutely can. Which he could basically make his own food to become a 6-star. And then, or whoever else you want to make a 6-star. You can put a bunch of the 4-star food, like just do something like this. And because he's a burn champion, like even if you're farming Spider 10 to 15 early on, he'll clear it pretty quick. Like the burn will burn it down pretty fast. I agree, Willow Girl. There's too much syrup in that. Gotta get a new drink. Yeah. Water. Willow. Sorry, my cat's being crazy. I have an art desk I'm trying to sell, and I just realized last night I could hear my cat making noise, and I didn't know what it was. She ripped the whole side of the box off. Like, it was a sealed desk. It's a glass art easel desk. It's worth a couple $100, but I'm trying to sell it, and now I have to sell it like 20% off because like the whole siding of the box I'm gonna have to repair with another piece of cardboard. She scratched it to the styrofoam. I love my cat, but also drives me insane. Yeah, so SK is just pointing out you can solo farm food. I do want to use some of this energy. In the background, I have no silver, and in true fashion SK, I have no silver. Get these guys out of here. How many more 3 stars? Oh, I have a couple of 3 stars in here, so I got some food. And why I have so much of that champion, that's who you get from 12, 12-3 and 12-6. And why people use the same champions is just an organizational thing. Like, it's just easier to find, like, you'll recognize these icons and to move them around. And I just know when I'm flipping through, or like, oh, I got 4 to build here, and then I've got like 6 of this guy here. 7, and I can just keep scrolling. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them there. So it's just easier to find when you're doing food. Lots of XP banners. Once these 4 battles are done, I'm just going to get Arena out of the way a bit, and then probably switch accounts after that. Yeah, you can sit here. Just gonna get a drink. Give me 1 sec. I got a Slurpee, but it tastes really weird. I'm just gonna dump it out. There you go. So I'm not gaining silver, so I'm guessing I've lost all of these battles. I won the first one, but it's still has 4 keys, so that's failing. And wasting energy. stay low. So Deacon Armstrong, why, like, part of the reason he's so good is he gets this leech out, which helps you keep your team alive, and it also lets you skip out having to put lifesteal on all your champions, or on the majority of your damage dealers, for instance. Lets them, as long as you can, you have someone like Tagoar doing mass heals. This is the healing they're getting out of the leech, so that really helps keep, like, you know, their health's all like 20k basically. She heals herself a little bit, and she's on a lifesteal set, but all that healing they're getting. Narog doesn't really do enough damage to heal himself, but the rest of them, it's all from the leech. I don't know if you guys watch certain YouTubers, but there's a guy named Ian on YouTube. He used to work at 7-Eleven. He was a cool channel to watch. He did like IRL vlogs and stuff. So 7-Eleven fired him because he was streaming, and they wanted him to take it all down, even though he brought like hundreds of people to the store because of his streaming. They didn't see the positive in it, so they shut him down. He was at a franchise store, so the franchisee didn't mind, but then, in short, the company did. But his channel just got banned from live streaming, sadly. His grandfather had an old musket that he was showing it off on stream, but I guess basically a bunch of haters, or whatever you want to call them, like, flagged his channel because he had a firearm on there, even though he was just like cleaning the outside of it outside, and it's like not a functional firearm anymore. And he's seen like History Channel and other things show the musket, and there's other people who have like live round fire at shooting ranges and stuff on theirs, and they don't get banned. But yeah, Lynn Short, he got permanently banned from live streaming, so that really hurts his channel. I feel bad for him. I hope he gets it resolved. But Shredder's legs, when he takes damage, does Shredder's legs like wobble? Oh no, absolutely, SK. I'm just saying the leech is like an absolute W for like a secondary little thing on an A1. Yeah, corporate always ruins things. It's sad. Okay, quickly, I want to see what this Shredder issue is. Let's take a look. Watch Shredder's slidey feet. So we're looking at his legs here. So watch his legs. Oh, he's sliding. He's sliding everywhere. He's a Shredder on ice. The on ice musical event. I wish that foot soldier attack was slower so you could actually see the foot soldiers. The little purple and black suited ninjas coming out there, because those are the Foot Clan. But you can't actually see them too well, even at 1x speed. And he goes down. I'll keep that for now. Now you can't take your eyes off of it. Just slip and slide everywhere. 7 hours left on Dragon. I do have to do that, so I'm gonna just... I think that's as far as we got. I can only do 3 runs right now, and then I gotta switch accounts, but that's how I'm gonna finish this one off. Slip, slip, and slide. This isn't for you. No, it's Doritos. My cat is trying to eat them. No, I'm not eating the cat food, it's Doritos. But she's trying to eat the Dorito. I don't know what it is. She never, ever... Like, this is my oldest cat. She's 18. She never, ever has tried to eat human food. Her whole existence. And just in the last, like, 30, 40 days, she's all about trying to steal my food. Aren't you? Like, I don't, cause, like, I don't give, when I pour milk in my coffee, she tries to steal it. I can't give her straight milk, so I water it down. I'll take, like, a tablespoon of milk, and then I'll water it down and let her drink it, but I know it's not good for her, so I don't let her knock it back or anything. But every time I make a coffee, I have to give it to her. Like, she's like, where's mine? Where's my saucer? I'm actually trying to find my other camera. So I have a camera I want to put on my, either on the top of my computer screen, my main one, or put on the desk so you can see the cats just jumping up on my keyboard and stuff, because they do it, like, you can hear them, right? Like, it's constant. But I can't find it. And I've got the next 3 days off. I have to go see my grandparents tomorrow, but for the most part, and I have to go to the Toronto Film Festival on Wednesday. But outside of that, I've got the rest of the other two. Tuesday and Thursday, really, I've got time, so. It will be dedicated to finding where that webcam is. It's a 4K webcam, like, it's an expensive one. It's not like it's a $60 camera I'm looking for. Like, this one was a couple $100. So I do want to get it set up for them. Because my only other option would be to use my phone on a tripod, and just for the meantime, like, just to have the camera as cam 2 facing the cats. I do want to put one in my hallway to have, like, for Coco, have the Coco cam, because you can you've heard her in the background where she's freaking out and running around. Like, I want to have that, like, her running up and down the hall. She has she either takes, it's a feathered velociraptor from Jurassic World Domination, I think. But it was from we had a Jurassic Park exhibit ride kind of thing here in Ontario. That, it's similar to the one Universal Studios has. And it's like walking with dinosaurs kind of thing, but it's all like actual Jurassic Park stuff. Anyway, it was like the exhibition. And then I got a raptor from there with feathers, and she basically drags it around and, like, throws it up and down the hallways. And she, like, runs up and down my hallway with it. It's as big as she is, so it's kind of funny to see. She also pulls around like it's a orange, like, snake kind of toy. She has a piglet from Winnie the Pooh, and Sylvester and Tweety Bird from Looney Tunes. Those are her 4, like, big toys. Those are her favorites. Like, I always find them in my hallway in the morning. But she throws them down the hall and then she bunny kicks them. And if she's full poofing, she'll run up and down the walls. Like she can run up the wall about 6 or 7 feet, and then she slides down. She's only 6, so she's still young. And yeah, SK, I still haven't found that camera. I really don't know where it is. It's driving me nuts. I've been looking for it for like a month and a half, 2 months now. The last time I had it would have been this time last year. I had stuff stored at my grandpa's house. And when I moved to this apartment, for whatever reason, that webcam, I specifically put it aside so I wouldn't lose it. And I remember bringing it here. I just don't know where I put it when I first moved here. Like, where I put it down kind of thing. Like, it's clearly in a box somewhere still, or like a small crate. I have all these like small art crates full of pencils and pens and paintbrushes and stuff. And I think it's in one of those. Because it's not in the box. It's in like an art box. If that makes sense. Like, it's like a plastic one to protect it. Because the camera's black, has the cable. It keeps the cable safe and everything. Yada, yada, yada. So I've just got to find that. But my second bedroom is just a storage right now. So it's got my rowing machine, a workout bench, and then boxes stacked about 3 to 4 feet high for like extra. They're crates. It's all extra computer parts. One of my cameras is in there, and then it's a bunch of other stuff. But it's basically all just like rummaging stuff I have to go through. Like computer parts and cables and stuff. Also a lot of paintings, artwork. Like I have a painting I did in college of a shark playing, it's a shark playing pool with other fish. And the idea is he's a pool shark. I know other people have done that since, but I was being clever. It's done in the same vein as like the dogs playing pool, famous painting. Okay. Ah, those are actually worth keeping. So why these gauntlets are worth keeping is defense, res, and crit damage are all things you want for this. This is a destroy max HP set. And it goes on our friend here, this uncommon fellow. Where is he? So Armiger here. I'll lock him. Put him in favorite. Just so I don't kill this one. So Armiger has destroy max HP skills. And if you put that set on him too, he really takes down the Scarab boss in Doom Tower. And so that's where those gloves are going. And he's a defense-based champion, so this is where his damage is coming from. I can actually probably equip him right now, yeah. Let's see, speed. So that's what I'll leave on him for now. And use these as books, which I'll do during CBC. Okay, we're out of energy. Can do some arena, and then we're going to switch accounts. Always a reminder, these advanced quests, you don't need to take these top bonuses right away. You can let them sit until you get to the legendary book. Lydia. Lydia. Hey Caleb, yes, the next 3 days I'm off so I can stream CBC. I'll be going for her. Gotta gear these guys up before I do this. Especially Horden, what's he wearing? Yeah, I gotta level this gear up. Three-star chicken. So he's going to resist all my debuffs. Pythion's a great support champion. And he goes down. I think that's everything I can beat on this page. We'll check 3v3 again. Did I get this? No, I did not. So I need to use 3 more keys. So Horden used to be an arena, like a very good arena champion. He still can be if you had god tier gear for him, but to keep getting these extra turns, he has to kill someone. Heals off damage, and then this one too. Increase crit rate, attack, and speed. The pole SK would be this account. Like, I can promise you that after Halloween, so after the turtle events are done, I will spend probably half, like, I'll always play this one for the first half hour, but I can promise that from that point after, like the other 2-3 hours I'm streaming each day in November, I'll be playing the account that I have Cheshire Cat, like all the other like really built up champions to rebuild all of that. I won't be on my main account, but I'll be on that one. It's all free to play. It's all like straight up. The one that we started for the Hell Hades 2025. So it's got Alice, it'll have Michelangelo, it'll have Cheshire Cat, it'll have Supreme GALEK, it'll have etc. Like all the other champions I pulled on it. And the goal of that one will probably be in 60 days just to get it to Christmas that I complete Faction Wars. I didn't want them to die, no. Well, I got my 3v3 arena stuff, so that's what matters. I didn't realize I went to Bronze 2. I didn't want to go to Bronze 2. I'll show the account we're talking about Caleb in a second, but at the start of the year, so this account I started after the Hell Hades free-to-play when the Tholin promo code started. There's another streamer named Volkin, who the few of us were doing in his Discord. We're doing a Arbiter Rush, but after he did it on day 28 and then 25. I gave up after, I think, day 18. I just didn't have the time to commit to finish it. But that account pulled very good champions. Or sorry, that would be this account. And then the other account we're talking about, I started at the start of the year for the Hell Hades challenge. So I had really pushed Faction Wars and Clan Boss damage and Doom Tower, which were all things no one was focusing on because there were more points from Arena, there was more points from other stuff. So I finished top 100 in 3 areas, but I also didn't like do extremely well in overall. Because the last like 12 days I just couldn't play. I didn't have the time. It was fun to compete in though. Like I think next year if I have the time I can actually do well. And Vaz, if you're still there, like this is what I'm talking about for 3v3 Arena. Just be farming this stuff, like the easy to win. Every reset you'll get like a 3 or 4 at a page, or 2 to 3 in a page that you can just beat. I give the people what they want, SK. I do agree that Doom Tower is probably the best. Just because of, yeah, like the 120 floors, it's all resources pretty much. It's the most positive thing, as well as the champions, like getting Helmuth, the epic, would be huge. Same with Supreme Kale. I think he's the second one. Or no, Ruon is the second one, isn't he? It's Ruon the Conjurer. Oh, I do. My tank defense is all solo. Oh, you're telling for, yeah. What's funny is I'm still winning the odd one. The rat wins every once in a while. By himself. This one won too. I'm surprised who won the second one? Deacon won one battle by himself. That's kind of funny. Okay, those are done. Keys are done. Am I at Bommel? What am I at on this? Oh, no. Normal. Well, I am on the crab, so this is the one I'm talking about that you gotta destroy his HP. Take out... No, I need Narog. I can take out... her. Well, I can't do this all together anyway, but... You gotta destroy his max HP, which... I don't have any champions with that built in. Just Venomage. Why? Why isn't... It should be showing up. Because all I've selected is destroy. And that's what his abilities do. But he's not showing up. You can also build a Vergis to kill the crab, putting him in destroy gear. You hate Tag Team Arena? I agree, it's pretty bad. An epic gemstone that destroys max HP? I just don't have enough to survive the crab. Like, he takes all my buffs and then kills me, so it's... they don't get the ally protect out in time. I definitely don't have that relic, the one you're talking about. And it looks like a gemstone. It's an epic one. This one? No. Epic. There's the turtle ones. It's not that one. Not those ones. Not those in this one. The Iraq Elixir's the good one. Gemstone, not relic. Oh. I definitely don't have that. Definitely don't have that one. And it doesn't let you see the other ones, unfortunately. Oh, it does. Wait, it does. I'm an idiot. Okay. There it is there, the strength set. When they're attacked, destroy the attacker's max HP with 3%. But it doesn't work against bosses. No, no, no. I didn't go through all the relics, but is this one you're talking about? Because it says right away it doesn't work on boxes. Maybe that's not the one you're talking about. And it's an epic one? Critical triangle. There's a lot of deals more damage ones here. There's a deals more damage to shield, so this would increase the destroy here. Oh, it's a rare triangle. But none of these destroy. These all are damage increase. This one here. Target's under shield for each buff. This one here, life drain. 1% of target's match. Oh yeah, yeah. The wearer's critical hits destroy 1% of target's match. It'd be per buff on the wearer. Stacks up to 20. That's huge. Jesus, I've never seen that one. Like I've never gotten it, is what I mean. So they didn't even know it was in there. I've never really even looked at these because I've got like I think unflinching, destructive accuracy. Like I've gotten some of these ones. And for the triangles, I've gotten pouncing strike, target smash. On my main account. I've gotten none of the legendary ones, none of the mythic ones. I've got weak retort, strength and will. This one, this one, this one, this one, and the rest are rare. I definitely don't have it, man. On this account or my main, like I definitely don't have it. I only have circular gemstones. That's it. All my dailies done? No. I don't have enough energy to do that yet. And give mana orbs. I committed 25 mana orbs. Who is active here? So 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. I'm guessing these two aren't coming back. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I mean, 27 of them are active. So, I mean, what we're saying, I was in an inactive clan. Throwing it out there. So outside of this, I have to let the energy read. So I'm going to switch accounts now. What? Wait. What? Oh, got some silver. And silver. Alright, the other account we're talking about is this one here. Or wait, no. This one. Two to three hits, the Scarab Jesus. That's pretty crazy. To just smack, to be like, and done. Giga damage. How many days? One. It gives you a lot of time to do this. Because I thought it was over. So I'm on day 120. Goodbye, Donatello. Goodbye, Tagarina. Goodbye, Kale Skin. Hello, Energy. Autumn return gift. Free Void Shard. The Rhino's in there. Bad. Bad. Not bad. Not gonna spend that though. One refresh. What do we get? Nothing good. Two refresh. What do we get? Also nothing good. Last refresh. Bad. Bad. If this was 5 or 6 star, I would buy it. Crit damage, attack speed. See, these are worth it. Oh, 1.2 million though. So I gotta sell some stuff to get 300,000 silver. Haven't been kicked out of the clan because I run it. This account is bananas because I have a Harima. And this is the luckiest account you'll ever see. Alice. But yeah, same thing. No, no fancy relics. No fancy relics. Rhino's in there. He's already level 50. Some shards saving up. 3v3. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. Let's go collect. I should be hitting Nightmare with this team, but right now it's inactive. I should check here if anything's expiring. Okay, oh, we do have stuff expiring. So, lots of arena to do. Because I've fallen all the way to bronze. So this should be easy. This is just going to be walking through 25 battles. And I shouldn't lose a single one. I don't know why Alice is hitting so weak. Maybe I didn't build Alice. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I did. You hit 2 Nightmare. Congratulations, Caleb. Congrats. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, Loki. Loki is a very good champion. Do I have Loki? I should have Loki because I have Alice. No, Loki would have been a year ahead. Never mind. Never mind. Oh my. Okay, take out Ronda. Why did Alice choose? Weird. I wonder if that was affinity based to choose him versus Seeker. Don't want to wait. You're going to kill the whole page. You killed Corvus. Corvus is a great champion. Yeah, Corvus is nutty. That's a great pull. Congrats. That'd be like pulling Bad L as your like first champion. There's certain champions that'll just like absolutely like Ray, like they'll just absolutely like, please sir, enter the elevator and I'll carry you to to mid game within 2 weeks. This team was in gold 5, so that's why it's just walking through bronze. In case you didn't know. I should not be in bronze anymore. Go there. If Tim saw this, he would freak out. He'd be having a Tim baby. SK, I don't know if you were still here last night, but Tim and oh, what was his name? It was the other Zilla was in chat, and they were Thugzilla. They were having words. Sikia would also be a great champ. Even Ixidor can be a really good same. All three of these guys would be pretty good to get really early. Like Deliana was free and she's very, very good. Hey, hey. None of that. That's right, none of that almost winning. None of that crap. Sometimes you run into teams that were in gold and they've just fallen all the way down to bronze as well. I showed them. Is there any like reward for winning so many battles in a row? I'm not gonna fight the He-Man team. Oh, get it? Like he was great. He was a great login champion too. Blade Master. No. Did I already go through 25 battles? I did. Huh. Well, I've got lots of energy on this account. This account I could probably, like, absolutely do Dune Tower normal all the way to the top. I should. I don't remember if I got helmet. I don't think I have helmet, but I was doing it. How many did I get? I got started Mithrala, so I started him too. Okay, so these were what I was focusing on that I just started right before. I even was getting from Siege, getting Lamassu. Okay. I even have Ember's Fragments. Nice. Thought I did some of the dog. I guess not. Random chest. Potion. Mod will never be complete on this account. Oh, Chase. I'm gonna put some music on. Music today brought to you by White Bat Audio, Carl Casey, Chill Synthwave, no. Horror Catacombs, sounds great. 80s music, sure, let's do 80s music. No. Moonlight Martini, there you go. Easy peasy, Moonlight Martini. Oh, they want to talk about a Void epic that's great. This guy here. The mummy guy. Kafru. Yeah, she died. Oh, she died too. Can't kill Ruar. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. Let's turn that down. Let's turn that down. 1 AM, I can't have it that loud. There we go. To the face. Oof. I wonder why they did a calendar event for him and then never did it again. Like, they added him. It's like, here's this cool calendar champion. It's going to be like a advent calendar kind of thing. And that's the only time we're ever going to do it. Like, I'd rather they've done that with Michelangelo, or like on top of Michelangelo do another one, like they did with Alice and him. They were overlapping. Like the first 3 months of this year absolutely gave you the most Legos. Like I think you would get 4. Excuse me. Dungeon Diver. Make the red guts go away. Maybe what I should do is when I go to sleep at night, leave this one running just to burn through all that energy I have. I think I've got like, I don't know, like 700-800 there. I think for these I should just have Cheshire Cat A1. 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 That's A3. That's A1. There you go. One and done. You ever look at this Champ Design's tail, by the way? He's got like a tail with tentacles coming out of it. Two. Well, we're starting from the top. $70 energy. This should only have to do 4, and that'll be it. I don't have an XP banner active. Rip. Alright, this one's all done. Okay. I don't even remember what this one is. This one's really early, like it's level 23, day 4. Like I still didn't even claim the anniversary gift or silver pack. I was able to get the Slayer gear. I think it's been 60 days since I logged into this, Jesus. I have 4 days to claim a whole bunch of stuff. I'll stack it now, it's fine. Okay. Clearly got kicked from clan. I'm not going to really play on this one now. Don't meet the minimum requirements. I can't even join that one because, oh, I'm 6,000 short. That was with Alice and Lightsworn. This was the Lightsworn. I know which one this was, yeah. Okay. Okay, so I just rolled that. Very nice. It's the Michelangelo first piece. But it's 6 days from getting Mikey, so I haven't been on here. I just don't remember what this was. And it hasn't like prompted me with a return gift or anything. Probably because of how young it is. I don't know. For accounts that are usually like spamming you. This one is not. Should I just join any clan? Yeah, these guys at least play. We gotta apply to join. There, I joined the Frenzy Lords. No welcome back thing though. Still surprised. So I'm not going to put this on screen because I'm just logging out. I was just checking to see which account it was. Oh, better collect my arena rewards. Oh, appreciation pack, there it is. Are they going to give me the welcome back one too? Yeah, we gotta be logged in for so long for it to give me that. I don't know. I'll check on this one again later. Okay. This one logged in? It is. I don't remember what's on this one. I don't wanna, I gotta trigger the, I'm just logging in to get the Michelangelo. Collect. Collect. I find it hilarious that I still don't have that champion. Huh? Oh yeah, those. And energy there. So what I was laughing at is I still don't have this champion from login. Why isn't Michelangelo here? What the hell? Oh, this is probably the replacement for, this was originally, what's her face? Alice. The Michelangelo chase is there. Yeah, so it was just a mistake with the icons. So I can't get Lemonishi anymore. I missed her. I screwed up. I didn't log in enough on this one. Oh well. Same thing. Like, these are welcome back gifts. Summer return gift. Okay, I almost ran out of... I've been running out of... Damn, I probably lost some things. That should be fine. Lots of energy. 12,000 energy on this account. Jesus. This is my oldest, like, second oldest account. It was... I don't think it was... this one was totally free to play, and it was done on Venus, the Coattails of Venus, because I pulled her... I pulled Venus, and I think Massalid. Where does it go? So Venus, I got on my second Void Shard. I pulled a second Arbiter. I pulled Vizix, like this one, a ton of Void Champions. If I remember the order right, I pulled Venus, Saddle of Drakes. I won this chest, by the way, this armor set. The one tournament or two that they did for them. I got Roshguard. free. I pulled her early too. He was free. He was free. I did not do her fusion. I pulled her. Lord Shazar was recent. Ray was recent. These four along the bottom here are recent. Same with Errol. Free. There's the second one. This is the login one. Free. Pulled very recently. Pulled recently. By recent, I mean like within the year. And then the rest is just untouched. Do I have any? So 30 legendaries. And how many were free? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1/3 were free. Look at all those epics. So many good epics in here to work on. Hey, there's another autumn return gift. What's this? What's in there? Oh, these arena teams just fell from grace. Okay, and then oh, I didn't actually want to. I just don't want to actually spend the time fighting clan boss. Just try to get some potions and gems. I'll sell off the artifacts. Select a boost. So I did spend money at some point because did I buy the bottom one? I did. That had to have been recent because I never spent money on this until, let me check. So yeah, it was June 25. Feels bad. But this account's from 2021. Goes way back when. I still have the boost left for that. Got the dailies done. Continue. Man, I need to focus on getting gear for this account. It's so dire. I mean, we got a lot of gear out of this, so. That's later. Which one's this? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so weird. I didn't know YouTube did this. Like, when you hover over a video to, like, watch it a little bit, it puts it in your history. Oh, I did not know that. I was looking for something in my history, but yeah. Okay. One sec. Find the penguin. Be the penguin. I like how it gives you captchas now to like prove you're human that you can't do it perfectly. Inbox. Sorry guys, just bear with me. Dun, dun, dun. I just want to see. The sound might be on for this, so sorry if it is. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I should save this. All right, so I don't gotta worry about this, but yeah, starting. This is a fresh start. It's I'm just doing this for the night, just for something to do. This is starting with that arrow guy. That's what we're gonna name him. Arrow guy. Arrow to the face. Because he's a high elf, we're also going to choose her to have more arrow people. Bow and arrows only. And Gimlis. We can only use dwarves and high elves. Do something like that. I want to make like a Lord of the Rings team. Look at how slow they go. Dun 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 dun. Climbing over the edge, it's the dragon who's gonna eat Elenaril. Spoiler, she doesn't make it. I'm just realizing there are no like any kind of support function to these guys. So we're going high elf for faction wars that we're going to use her. Who do we get? I bet it's an archer. It's an archer, but she's a dark elf. She's on the bad side. You're a traitor to the cause. This is Ray's tutorial. It takes quite, I don't know, about a minute or two to start up. Now she has an artifact, she's supposed to be stronger. Hey, Kokopi. Account level 2. We have to put a hat on her. She needs a hat, guys. Look at that HP boost. Burn some silver. This is SK's favorite thing about Raid. Making new accounts. And doing new trials. Michelangelo weapon. Amazing. No. Achievement. The Arbiter missions begin. Rewards for logging in. It's a great day, guys. Look at all this free stuff. Look at the barrel. We got some barrels going on. Plarium points, all this, some gems, some silver. Gonna get another free champion. We're gonna get this shard. We need that chest, actually, so early on that's kind of funny because you actually need that type of a chest. Go to the shop. Claim a free gift. Tutorial class complete. We're gonna go here. Grim Arrow 2025. We need to change our picture to an archer. $7 million silver. Claim free gift. There he is. Free guy. Okay, referral program. We have gotten Basculus Roanus. Fake Legolas. And we're going to arm him to the teeth with these badly rolled artifacts. And this weapon that does have good stats. I'm going to put that shield on and that chest. Now he's armed to the teeth. Nothing will stand in his way. We need to be level 5 for instant upgrades. Crit rate. We hit it. Nice. He's unstoppable now. So there's a dungeon diver. We can easily get all this. Look at that. Look at all those points. We can't get Donatello, but we can definitely sell his soul. Unless we get super lucky and pull him. Daily login. 20,000 silver. Michelangelo, we got our first piece there. The Arbiter series, we have all this stuff to collect. Still locked behind doing campaign. We're just going to take out our fake archer, put him in, and go. Crusader, another non-elf archer. Hey, Kokopi. Level 5. We've done it. We're unstoppable. We have bows and arrows. We have the technology. Coco, what are you doing? At 2 a.m., Coco is just licking the Kleenex box, because that seemed to be the thing to do. Defensive boots, goodbye. Go to sleep, you little goofball. We got good gloves and good chest, at least out of that. Boots suck. That's okay. We can put them on her. The best part of the free remove, just get, this is such a big improvement, I don't have to spend any silver. Equip, equip. Equip. You have the boots. You have that too. You can have that too. He can have that. Attack and HP. This is attack speed, so it's slightly better. Okay. I can't upgrade anything here. Oh, oh. Stop, stop, stop. Arbiter, I don't care. I got to level 5 and now I've unlocked a whole bunch of other stuff. And I got this, I forget I get a lifesteal set. And if I want to pay for the pass, I can not do that. I said it was SK's favorite thing to do. I've finished all the housekeeping and my energy is still refreshing. So I use the referral link, the newer one, to get the Basilisk Roni start. I didn't need to take that, but let's go here, or does it activate? Oh, it activates. So I've got like 2 days on there? Yeah. Don't worry, this isn't a long-term thing. This is just something to do for the night. How far can I get? Nope. Looking for chickens only. Chickens only. Hi, Coco. Hi, Ninja Kokopi. You prancing? So much energy. Where's the chicken? So it's all tied to energy. I don't want to burn that energy yet. We finished that. I like how your face. I just have. What do you want me to do? I'd have to end the stream. I've all the other stuff I used. I did all the dailies. I did everything. Clan boss is done. Dailies are done. Chimera's done. Arena's done. I mean, live arena I could have done, but that was about it. That's all I had left to do. What's a 2 event here? What? Did you know this was a thing, SK? New accounts get Donatello right away for a week. if they pull 10 sacreds in a week. Is there any possible way for me to get 10 sacreds? Yes. I don't think it's possible. Like, even with the two, so this is 7 days. And it won't reset your mercy counter. There's no way, right? Like, you can only get 2 from campaign. I didn't know they did this. This is totally news to me. So that's a book. That's a legendary book. So this is the only shard. So this will be the 3rd sacred. So you only get 3, realistically. Well, I mean, 7 days is a lot, but yeah, you can only get 3. Hey, Tim. Well, like, you're showing up at 2 a.m. What do you want? All my accounts, Tim, I did all the dailies. I'm out of energy. I've used all my arena tokens. I've got nothing else to use while I wait for the energy to reload. So I tried the new the Basilisk Roni referral link. But did you know they do this, Tim? That on new accounts they give a 2 times Lego. I knew the 24-hour Lego or 2x, but if you pull 10 sacreds, you just get the fusion. And it doesn't reset your mercy on a new account. So if you wanted to screw around with fusion champions, you just get them for free. Apparently they did this with, I didn't know apparently they did this with Tholin too. I agree, that is insane. Just like what else would be insane? This guy doesn't know what's coming for him. Left, right, uppercut, and player 15, 18, 5, 3, 3, 9, 3. I'm coming for first place. I've already got 1,000 energy. Can I skip to doing Shredder Dungeon? I can. I want to see if I can even do, like, level 1. So the answer is no. You cannot just skip to Shredder Dungeon. SKB has been awake for 26 hours. He's fading fast. Or they are fading fast. Kokopi, I'm out of my drink. Stop eating the straw. So Tim, I've been trying left, right, uppercut is Tim's new account. Good luck with that. Yeah, that'd be hilarious if all of a sudden he's got like 2,000 or 3,000 points immediately. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna beat that. That would be Tim's name, a left, right, uppercut, or like TKO, Tim TKO. I mean, realistically, if you were willing to spend, what is it, like $25? Because level 10 and 20, they give you like the absolute cheapest the sacred shards will ever be. And if I remember, it is like a lot of them for like less than $20. It's like 5 or 6. So it's just, or it's 5. I think it's 5 for like 20 bucks. It's the only time it's ever going to be that cheap on level 10. So I'm just trying to think of like if you bought those and then got the 3 free ones you can get. I don't know if you can complete the dungeons to get that free one in time for the 7 days, but that'd be 8. So where can you get 2 more? Sniper Tim? Yeah. Oh, of course I get this before the mission's active. I'm not wrong, right? Like the second I hit level 10, it's going to give me the Sacred. There's no Sacred here, right? Yeah, there's no Sacred here. I'm just trying to do the math. Is there any way to get 8 Sacreds? Because I don't want to buy this. 8 Sacreds. Nope. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this. Where is he? Nah, those boots suck. That chest is surprising. That's not great. Crit rate, res accuracy, HP. This couldn't have gone worse for this gear. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do this. Who do I want to get? Do I want Alice? Who to take, chat? Alice, Ruark, Loki. And who else is the other option? It's Legos. Get Stagnite, Sigmund High Shield, Tuhanarok. I think Tuhanarok because I don't have a support. Frog would be good too. Tuhanarok. Can't spell. Do I want Tuhanarok though? She's kind of a pain to gear. She's not the right faction either. But I don't think I can get any other high elves. Yeah, it's too late. We already took Tuhanarok. It is what it is. Time to get this life gear for her. Elenaril's out of the picture. This is absolutely the clan I'm joining. Super Dolphin Squad. They're high enough level. It's happening. Where'd they go? Oh, I got Tagoar as well. Nice. I didn't even know I would get Tagoar. Super Dolphin Squad members. No one. I'm rethinking, but I mean, they got Grizzly Ghost too. Like some of these names: Sword Soul Art, Sword Dolphin, Herbert Kriz, Lucky Sevens, who hasn't come in back for 2 weeks, Aqua Force 97. Great names, but all seem like they're promo code accounts. This is his carry account. Grizzly Ghost seems like a cool guy, but Fun with Knives, that's another good one. But I need 500k power. The East India Trading Company. Some of these are funny. The Starless Knights. Do I even have 20k power? I have 12,000 power right now. $14k power. The Viking clan. They have. I want at least half to be active so I can get carried by their CVC. Death Extinction done. Rizzle Tizzle. 50k power. This guy wants some 10 million power to enter. Looking for endgame players. Bamboozled Legends. Chitty Bang. Children of Ares. Great Cakes is his name. He's the leader. Not enough people. I want to be truly carried. Skyrim Empire. It's over 12 people not playing. TMSK, what clan should I look for? So I want to look for members 25. Six. Okay. So I don't think that worked. Okay, there we go. Hozak, Darth Raiders. M1G. Try to be active. CVC's 15k. That's reasonable. They seem like they can carry me, and they only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inactive, 6, 7 inactive. M1G or SP. Tribe of the Wolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 16, 17 of 29 inactive. too. Einherjar. Crazy wood elves. Hey, there we go. It's elf related. They know the name really good, guys. Where's the clan leader? They all seem pretty casual. This guy seems not. Like he plays. Good enough. Clancast reset in 2 hours. What can I do in 2 hours? That's probably the only one I can do. That one. The sleeper account in M1G. Oh, I should look up M1G. Hang on. Get an epic void champion. I can get these. So this is what I would need. This are the chickens. All right, let's go. Hang on, let me check. Is this it here? Uchiha and Uzumaki 420, is that them, Tim? It doesn't show. These are old. Holy, 94 weeks and 144 weeks. Is this the right one? No. M1GO. This one here, M1G. Oh, Jesus. All gold 5. This has to be the one you're talking about. Not this one either? With Joker Lancer and Simon Tolf. They're all gold 5 and 3. M1G, the MXGX. Or is this the one, like, it's a bit of a delay, so is this one that's 1 star? Like, Swindler. There, okay, Swindler right here. Oh my god. Look at the damage numbers. Yeah, I've got Swindler up right now. It'll take a second, but you'll see it pop up. I was gonna get a drink. That's you, the swindler, the hacker. 13.6. Is this your alt account? 13.63 million. Tax fraud Tony. Some of these names are great. Well, suffice to say, I wouldn't fit in. 50k minimum points, 15 million power. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's nutty. Is there anyone in here that like has put in more than you? Like, would you say like Joker's like 1 or 2 to 3x that? Never even seen this frame before with the shell on it. The shells. 2019, 2020. SKB's in here? Supreme Club, Mythos, MXG, Roast Machine 1. There's SKB right here, SKB 11. The secret stats. You weren't kidding, 2024. Yeah, it's been a year. The GOAT, yeah. MXK Massacre 2023. It's so kind of you to let these 5 in, or these 4 in down here, like the 4 million player power. They're playing, I mean, to be fair. Why not? 22 million. Just a couple mythicals, just a couple. 1 or 2. That's your elder son. The eldest son. Why not? He's got everything in the game done. Billion. 3.5. Tripled my Demon Lord damage. 3.19 on Hydra. I'd love to see his Hydra team, actually. SKB recruited you? He found you. That's crazy. Well, I've got something to strive towards, you know? Maybe if I spend 50 bucks and get some Sacreds here, they might let me in. I didn't get offered the level 10 Sacreds yet. Usually the game early on is like trying to shove, you know, the packs down your throat. But it didn't give me my level 10. Is it because they have the multiplier on the Sacreds now, they just don't even offer them to you for the account levels? best friend, why not? Little girl, what are you doing? Hi. Hello. Too sleepy to respond. Haven't slept. 27. SK, go to sleep, man. We'll be here. Your real player power should be like 45 million. Do you guys use the player power to like basically like sneak in fights too, like or like get sneaky defenses because people think your account's weaker than it is? Start singing maybe. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Get out of the chips. Get out of the chips, the goofball. Here, talk to chat. Talk to chat. Say hi. Are you being a big goofball? Yeah. Wow, it was working. You keep it low on purpose, but Cruisin has exposed me too many times so everyone knows they know you in live arena. Aw. I mean, I'm guessing in live arena, once people know your account, you can't get away with like just changing your name. Like if you change your name from Swindler to like SKB, the Second Coming, they wouldn't know. Or they'll figure out pretty quick it's still you. Classic Arena unlocked. I find the graphics they use for Arena are so weird because like they just showed Horden as a legendary, and they've got a few of the epics or rares are in rare skins. They're all level 6, which is also weird. Oh, so as soon as they look at their defense or battle reports, they're like, oh, that's him. Okay, we know who that is. That's the Swindler Tim. Hey, ow. The hell? Okay, SK, get some sleep, my friend. And we'll see you tomorrow. Where you'll see so many sacreds on this account. So many sacreds, SK. There it is! Except this pack sucks. It's not actually terrible, but I'm just saying it's not the sacred pack that we were expecting. I want the 5 sacreds. I think it's at level 20 then, maybe? I mean, if it pops up tomorrow, I'd consider it. Just for the fun of it. But that's still only 7 or 8. He's on your account tomorrow. You heard him. Didn't hit speed, sadly. Some of these sub-stops couldn't have rolled worse. Okay, so there's Sacred, but those are just normal packs. That already did that. I guess not. Rare attack champion with a skill tome. Man, I had to do those tutorials to tell people not to use legendary books on rare champions. Go. I just don't think there's a way to get the sacreds without spending a lot of money. Like, it was under 50 bucks, I could justify it. But it's, I'm pretty sure it's going to be more. How much time? It's 7 days for Donatello. So I'm not worried about the 2x legendary pull. That's 24 hours. But I can get 2 sacreds from Hard and Brutal campaign. But to get Donatello, you have to do 10. I'm just considering the timeline, that's all. So it's 6 days, 23 hours. So just shy of 7 days. 23 hours on the 2x. Donatello doesn't count towards your mercy counter. So you can still get legendaries that way. But I could swear that this is supposed to be sacreds. Like, they made it a mix pack now. So there's only one here. And so just by counting, like, right away, that's 107, 140 for 6. And be 160 for 7. So it's still one more, and that's 140 bucks. So Faz, from first 7 days, you can get 2 to 3. From And in the first 30 days, you can get, so you would get this one, the monthly one, for free. You would get none from the first 30 days. I think you don't get a free sacred till the 78th day. You would get, there's none here, none here. Trying to think, is there any here? No. No, there's no shards there. You can get it from here. The challenges, you'll get 1 here, so that'll, for doing the last page, if you can clear all these pages. So that'd be 4 in the first 30 days. And if you really pushed, I can't show you, but Faction Wars, if you got absolutely insanely lucky with getting enough champions and opening all your, you'd have to open all your ancients as you're going. You could get enough to do Faction Wars and then get this first sacred out of there. Is Donnie even that good, Vaz? He's good. Like, he's very good. He's worth getting. Like, if it was absolutely free and there was a way to get him, then yes. But he's a great support. He's unique. He's limited. So, like, you can only... you know, like, you can't get him after October's done. So, he's unique for this ability. Not many champions have this decreased cooldown, and in the way his works, I'm pretty sure he's the only one that's got it. And he has a strength and heal, like removes all debuffs. Like he's like him having these combos, and then this passive is unique. He's one of the only ones that has this passive here, the second part, the prevent death one. Oh, you do on the second stage of missions, so you could get this sacred done by the 30th day, but not the 7th day. Like, if I didn't sleep and I used every gem for energy, I could probably get this cleared. I don't know about the second row because of the potion keeps. The current one I'm on, fighting class arena 3 times. Then I gotta do Minotaur. So I think at most you can get like 7. It's like 6 or 7. If you did not play free and you spend some money, you could absolutely be doing Nightmare clan boss within that 30 days. Probably the first 14. So, yep, the very first week, Vaz, all potion keeps are open. I think with a minimal spend, like if you bought the starter pass for the boost for $20, for like it's like $15 US, and you got, trying to think what else. Maybe that first pack, the one that's 20 Canadian, so it'd be that's also 15, so that's $30 US. I'm just trying to think if you could do it for like under 50, and then bought the gem pack and the energy pack, because you would need the energy too, and then you use all the energy from the Arbiter missions, the Arbiter, the YouTube video links. I'll show you them here. So these ones here, the Call of the Arbiter, this is like 12 energy refills worth of energy. Unlock a mastery. Who got it? It was this guy. Unlocked. Minotaur, let's go. Like all these early ones, I have to keep going back in here. That's enough chips for us both. No more chips. The first 2 days you play are the best packs you'll ever see in the game. Outside of like limited things, the limited and special, like the Black Friday ones and stuff like that. So early on for like 50 USD, you could probably get the best, like the best start you're gonna get in the game. That would last for the 30 days. Stop biting your tail. Stop biting it. Sorry, hang on. My cat's holding onto my arm. She doesn't want me to put her down. Are you being big babies? Yeah. I'm navigating my arm while carrying cat being a big baby right now. Aren't you? Aren't you? Wagging your tail? Yeah. Still no speed boots. Hi, Vaz. Yes, I do, just because that champion's so powerful. As long as you have the means and it doesn't put you down, you know, it's, I try to explain, like, if you're going to spend a little bit of money in the game, it's absolute, like, that pass with that champion is one of the best starts you can get. You have 1 day left before it disappears. 3 days or 1 day? Nonetheless, it is worth it. I needed my arm back. Okay. So it gives this here. So it gives chickens, like the chicken kick for you getting a free 6-star. all these gear sets you're gonna get. Like this stuff at the top you get for free, but all these the potions for her basically will ascend her to, like, you'll get her to level 5. You'll get your starter to 6-star. You get epic books down here. There's what, 5 6-star or 5 5-star chickens, and on top of her, she's just one of the best single supports in the game. So it being $15, like if you were gonna spend any money in the game to start off, like it's absolutely the best bang for buck. This is the closest thing to the battle pass they'll give you, and you have it fully completed too. So like, you're just gonna get all of the stuff on the bottom, which was what, like you get 2, 4, so that's 1 5-star, so 6 5-star chickens basically. The epic books for her to start her off. Equip another champion with 6 life. Do I run her with Aox or by herself? So she's a reviver and a healer. She's different than Aox. Aox is a healer and buff spreader. Sorry, debuff spreader. So Aox puts out some debuffs, does a heal with an A2, and then also so Aox needs another support champion basically. So Rector Drath is a very tanky champion. She's a good affinity, and she's a solo reviver. She's a buffer. Where'd she go? She's Sacred Aura? I thought she was. Or is she Night Rev? She's Night Rev, never mind. There she is. Like, she's easily, like, reviews aside, Perfect Veil. So this Perfect Veil reduces damage significantly. So this is a 4-turn cooldown, and this will last for 3 turns. So it revives them with 60% HP, fills the turn meter by 60% too, which is big, and gives them a Perfect Veil, which reduces the incoming damage on them. And then she heals all allies by her HP, so you build her very tanky. Places Perfect Veil for 2 turns. Like, she's got a complete kit, and this goes down to 4 turns. And then this one does a decreased attack, which is also good for bosses. Hey, Daniel. And then a passive as well. Heals any allies under Veil Perfect Veil, and it does not need to be cast by her, so you can pair her later with, if you got someone like Duchess or another Veil Perfect Veil champion, she will heal them still based on her passive. She just can't work with multiple versions of herself, but she can combo with other champions. Okay. No other shards in here yet? Nope. Okay, and what are we doing? We are rare 6 offense, or if it's level 8 higher. Remove, and let's remove. Yeah, so we used all our energy on everything else, and I did some housekeeping on my other accounts tonight. But I'm out of energy and arena and clan boss keys, so I started this one off the new referral link. Oh, nice. That hits speed and crit rate. Good stuff. I'm not going to keep this gear, so nothing crazy. 2 into crit rate, excellent. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like the champion itself is worth the money because people open shards just to get her. So getting her plus. Now the only reason I'm not even considering this is because I get her I get Ugo, sorry. So Ugo kind of covers some of the similar bases. I don't have her yet. I think I get her at 15 or 20. But Mighty Ugo is the other champion, isn't it? Tagoar, Ugo, and Mausoleum Mage. Yeah, so. What am I doing? Win one of each type of offense. I have to go back in here later, which is annoying. But yeah, she's absolutely worth it, Vaz, just for herself. Hey, welcome back, Tim. But yes, she's... The biggest thing I say in this game is spend within your means and don't, you know... just make sure you're not putting yourself at odds. But the best spending you could do in this game is on the starter pass and then the gem pack, the energy pack, and also the forge pass. Those are the best bang for bucks in the game for progressing your account early on. Early and mid game, and in terms of the forge pass, sorry, late, it goes right into late game. Like, I won't even see the forge pass till I think I'm level 20. What is the clan saying? Okay. Daniel, I'll decide that probably for day 2 tomorrow, if I'm going to or not. I made some extra money this week, so I do have some expendable, like very, very expendable income that's like sidelined that I could. Yeah. The biggest thing with the gem pack is that it opens up energy, it opens up opening a ton of ancient shards early, and it opens up a couple other options like arena. You could fly through arena with it. You could probably get into gold 1 or 2 arena before you run into problems from gear. You do need to get both your legendaries to 50 or 60 to do that though. To which with Vaz is asking about, like, if you buy that starter pass, you pretty much by day 2 or 3 you'll be able to, I think you'll be able to, unless you full on pay the, I think you can pay an extra $7 to get it fully unlocked. But I think Vaz already has theirs unlocked. I can openly tell you, unless I had really bad shard luck, this would get within 30 days would absolutely slaughter where Tholin got. Unless I had terrible luck, like, it would fly through this stuff. Equip another attack champion with 6 offense. Does that have to be rare? No. Equip. Continue. Stun. Clear stage 4. So it would beat where Tholin got to because Tuhanarak. So if you're just if you just mean the gem pack, this alone. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Your first 30 days, 2,000 gems. That's either 20 more ancient shards plus, or it's like divided into energy. $53 energy refills. So times 110, 5,800 energy. So that means you're grinding more dungeons, you're grinding, like, you'd have more gear, you'd have more silver, you'd have way more resources just based on having this. That's how much this opens up. That's why 99% of anyone who plays this game says if you were going to spend a penny starting off, this is the very first thing you buy. The follow-up would be this in your first bit of time, because you're getting one of the best support champions in the game for on the epic scale. You're getting an immediate 6-star champion. You're getting a full regenerative healing set. Epic books. So this alone is like $10. It's like $5 to $10. The chickens are like $1 to $2 each, but time, in terms of time saving, this is probably double or triple what the value is. You can't really put a price on time, so it's what it opens up for you in the game is massive. How much more do we got to do here? Dungeon Diver, 2,000 points. How much time do I have till this resets? 1 hour. What's the next thing wants me to do? The Durham Castle. Also, Mikey is massive. It's like, it's hard to compare this because Mikey, in a lot of ways, is an entirely different conversation than Tholin is. Tholin hits hard and will carry you based on damage. Mike, and the retaliate ability that he can just constantly kill things. Michelangelo is an arena boss killer. He's an arena champion, a boss killer, and he's a wave clearer. So he just opens up, especially with a support like Tuhanarak. Like, even if you don't go for Donatello and spending and stuff, I just mean getting other sacreds, you'll get so much out of Michelangelo if you grab the gem pack and grab the apprentice pack to have the lifesteal gear for him early on and do his savage gear after. If you got lucky with your savage gear for how it rolls, you get 7 million silver as well starting out, plus the silver you're going to get from grinding dungeons and the silver you're going to get from all the extra energy you have. Like, the gem pack opens you up to about 5,800 energy, plus the 30 days, let's say you get 15,000, like 12,000 to 15,000 energy on top of that. So you're going to have almost like 15 to 20,000 energy spent in the game. Yeah, 15 to 20, that's what, like, a lot of people like benchmark like low spend, but I would say low spend is closer. If you're going to low spend, it's closer to $30, because the two things you absolutely want to get are the gem pack and the energy pack after that. And then anytime there's a forge pass, you want to pick up the forge pass basic at least. And yeah, that's the thing too, the gem opens up. Now, this is the other thing about the timing of what you're talking about. Right now, for the next month, you're getting double scrolls. So you don't need, because of the gem pack with the energy, you don't need to buy their masteries. You could buy one, but you don't, all the extra like gems you're gonna get from here and here. You don't need. You can choose to spend the gems, but you're gonna save gems by. You're gonna save 200 to 300. And in terms of what you're talking about with 2 champions, you're gonna save like 1,200 gems, just by using energy and just putting 2 guys in here, grinding this to 15, and letting it roll. Like within 2 days, you'll have the both of them fully mastered. What do I need to do? Win 4 crit artifacts from... Go! Right now I'm slow rolling because I'm trying to make sure these missions are all getting completed in time. The second one's a little trickier for me to fuse Relic Keeper the first day. Guardian Ring. Like tomorrow, if I can do it before the 24 hours is up and Tim's here when I'm streaming, I'm going to talk to Tim about what he thinks if I was going to put X dollars into the game, the things that grab. Just because he would know, like, I think I'm correct in what I'm saying, like, would be the best bang for buck, but he would also, like, I'm going to guess he's going to say the Forge Pass the second it's available to grab that. Just because it gives you the, like, that artifact set early will carry, like, especially starting with Michelangelo in a couple of days, would just snowplow most of the game. I'm curious how far I could go with Starter Pass, Gem Pack, and the Forge Pass, and then how far I can get in Clan Boss. Like, if I can get at least a brutal Clan Boss, like, within a couple days, it's pretty big. Tim, if you're there, how fast did you, like, on your original account, did you get to Nightmare, Ultra Nightmare, Clan Boss? Like, do you remember if it was, like, within 30 days or 15 days? Like, kind of thing? You're ignoring a starter champ at this point? She's a good champion. But even if I took Kale here for poison, and she has crit rate for herself, and then attacks 2 times. Yeah, how fast did you get to Nightmare or Ultra Nightmare? Do you remember? With spending involved. Like, I'm just asking, like, how quickly did you get to those dungeons? Like, or those clan bosses, sorry. I don't think I even did Clan Boss for over a year. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, in terms of Arena, how quickly did you get into Gold 5 Platinum from start? Or Gold, like, at least, like, high-end pushing? Like, did you build a roster first? Or did you get, like, let's say 10 champions and then just hard push when you got certain champions? The other big thing to consider for investment, guys, as well, if you are spending, is when Prism Shards are going on. Because early on, Prism Shards give you epics or legendaries. Mostly epics, but they are shard-wise a better investment in a way than sacreds and other shards are, because some cases they have void champions in them. Some cases they have like the ones that just ended had no bad epic champions in it. So even if you pulled an epic like out of 5 of them and you got 1 legendary, you were getting, if you were a new account, you were getting 5 of the top epics in the game. You never needed it for clan boss. Yeah, that's fair. That is true, because if you're gear grinding or just grabbing the gear you needed, then you and forge pass and stuff, like you really don't need anything from clan boss. Do you remember how early you got into like platinum? Like the first time you hit platinum? Like even if you didn't finish in it, just like getting in there? Or during Narcissus guaranteed? Okay. Do you remember the first guaranteed you pushed for, like to try to get? Or like even a deck of fate or something where like you knew you were gonna get that legendary? Meta changed again into mythics. Yeah, that's true. Right after that was right after them. That is right. That mythics dropped. Yeah. It was White Queen in Narcissus, then it was Taurus Marishka, right? And then Mythics dropped, or did Mythics drop with Taurus Marishka? I don't remember if they came out at the same time or not. 4 months to really compete? Okay. Durham Forest. What else did I complete here? Hit. Durham Forest. Oh, we gotta complete this. Low on gear. It is really the wall, eh? Like, do they? Because when they're selling you sets, do they limit? Like, I know you can only buy them 5 times. So if they notice you, if the game notices you're buying gear, are they offering it to you more, or are you just using gems to rotate market and grab them from there? It's too hot. Tarishka, then King and Queen. Okay, so okay. So the terrible twosome, then the undead twosome, the undead 2.0 twosome rather, the mummified, like we want to call it, and then mythicals. When attack percent, stage 4 sewers. Is it gloves or is it? I don't remember which one it is. It's gloves, right? Stage 4. They offer more, but the grindable gear doesn't help you compete. Stone skin always has meta. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you got to be doing Hydra. That's right. They've sold stone skin before. I could swear I've seen it in the store before. Not often, but like the mythical packs. Am I wrong? Because it's very rare they do, but I'm pretty sure they do. Every once in a while, like throw it or protection in there. I know I've seen Savage, Regen, Immortal, Cruel. Your first time spending was Narcissus? Okay. Hey, there we go. Easy peasy. Stage Golem, Ice 3. I don't think we can kill him, but we'll try. Never during your time. I could swear... Maybe I'm thinking of the Forge Pass sets. They've put the odd time they've put like a bolster or any of the Forge Pass sets that are limited. Like I've seen, except Slayer. I can't recall seeing Slayer in the store, but they've put mythical versions or legendary versions in there for like $40 to $80. I think 80 Canadian, so that'd be like 50, 60 American. Probably 60 American. Okay, that's done. Short time you did Hydra and you've been ridiculous. Yeah, you were saying you got a lot of good gear out of there. Even with Tuhanarak right now in this lineup, I don't think I could do normal Hydra for 1,000,000 damage. I would need better gear. Done. 6 art. I hate you, game. Okay. I don't literally hate the game. I just mean I hate that certain missions. That's all. Keeping track of all this stuff. Of Carrick Castle. We're back here. Tuhanarak. Keep getting shards. Still getting shards. Okay, you got that done. Just making sure I don't work tomorrow, because they just changed the schedule. Why is that more than it should have been? Hang on. Friday. Check that after. Okay, when invite link did you use? I can share it in a sec here. It's the one from Game Leap Cobb. I don't really watch his videos, but I watched a few of them. But that's the, I can't share, it's the link's too long. Hang on one sec. Game Leap Cobb. I'll put it in the video description after the stream's done. There's the link there. Level 1 Deacon? I'll have to check that, hang on. I don't mind checking out people's links. Fastidious. Seems he's playing Watchers of Realm right now. I'm gonna go to his channel. I don't know if he's got raid stuff. He hasn't posted a raid in a while. Where's his... Is his raid one separate? Yeah, did you just take the shelf down? Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, so he has a separate channel for raid. He opened 116 prism shards. 600 voids for Shredder. He's spending mad money. Hi, RP. Which account has his... I gotta go look at what, like, where I'm at on these missions in a second. Deacon Armstrong immediately. Ugo 15. Incredible debuffer through the endgame. Tagoar. Oh, so they're all support champions, but it's reversed. I can't believe you're getting Deacon at level 1. Because the last time they gave Deacon for code, even though it didn't include a legendary, he was the level 45 reward. Like, you had to... which takes like a couple days to get there. So I need 5. So I need 2 more gloves, 2 more chests, 2 more boots. Every video's got it? It does. That's crazy. Deacon immediately, Ugo, Tagoar, Mausoleum Mage, and you'd have Michelangelo and like. I'm trying to think if you'd definitely. I guess you're taking Alice. If you're gonna do that, because you need more guaranteed damage than you do. Yeah, it's pretty. It'd be interesting, to say the least, to do that one. Okay. Crit damage, crit damage. Hi, Yerkies. You're fine, you little goofball. Come here. You're not so little. You're chonky. Here you chonk. I'm gonna die 2 months and you're still so chunks. One more. Yeah, no, I can share that too. Here, I'll get his link. It's only have enough characters to include all the description. Also, to be frank, these links help them, but they do nothing for me. Fast. Start with Deacon plus epics by level 3. Yeah, we're not there yet. I have to be, so I would probably have to have like 1,000, like 800, anywhere from 800 to like 1,500 subscribers for me to even like get ready to contact me to do a promo code. Because those generative links, they're not just like they used to be. People used to make them in Discord and stuff by mixing certain things, but Raid monitors that now because some people made ones that gave you like 7 legendaries to start. So they keep an eye on it now, but they generate them for you. So Plarium literally will generate it for you, and then they like for instance those ones are both those guys are part of Game Leap, which is like a gamer org. So that helps them get those kind of sponsorships. It's like having a manager like promoting you basically. If I'm on my own, like I'd be more like J-Gigs or like Darth Microtransaction used to be, or Ash when he first started out. Chosen when he first started out. Chosen was already big actually. I guess even Hell Hades, like Hell Hades when he first started, this was the first, I think this was the first game he played. So they, Raid will approach you for sponsorships first to do like a limited, like start from scratch for 30 days and stream and you get paid XYZ as like a direct sponsorship. Those would be more beneficial to me just because they like Raid, I know everyone makes fun of it, but they're one of the better sponsors for financing. Like those, even if I wasn't a big streamer, they still give you like 10 grand. Like I'm just throwing a random number out, but they give you a significant amount of money. I don't know if the sponsorships are as good as they used to be, but they used to do direct sponsorships of that amount, and they also used to do like if they did like a promo one with you, they if you were multi-streaming on multi-platforms, they would it was like, you know, there was like certain peak hours and stuff, they would give you 2 to 3 hours. If you promoted the game for that time, you would get paid to stream in that window. But I'm still growing, so like I'm nowhere near that. This is all just casual fun. I'm trying to grow the channel. Like I am gonna eventually, like probably November area, have the time, just going into winter, to commit the time to do the graphics and, you know, the inner, like getting all the streamer elements, so to speak, finished up, and all the artwork and all that. Transitions for switching between accounts or switching between games. Sewers. Four champions. Yarpy, you're okay. Alright. You want attention? I know we're usually in bed by now, I know. She knows I'm supposed to be asleep by now. So that's 2. I don't really want to level this gear up. Did I get the cruel gear yet? No, I got this instead. Right now, only on YouTube, and that's solely because Twitch tightened up their streaming, like TOS, and if I were to stream on both, I can't interact with the YouTube audience if I'm also streaming on Twitch, which I did not fly with me. So, yeah. I am strictly streaming on YouTube right now. I've considered Kick as well. But I want to have all the elements in play if I do start multi-streaming. Hi, RPO. Come here. Come here, you big son. Come here. Oh, you're such a big baby. Yeah. Who's a big RPO? Yep. Just because Twitch is losing so many streamers to YouTube and Kick. Kick didn't come out of nowhere, but in terms of like people legitimately going to Kick, there was an initial vacancy of the bigger people, like about a year and a half ago, when they were doing the deals, and then it was like quiet basically for a good 8 to 10 months. And then Twitch had a lot of fumbling the ball, is how I'll word it, where they had a lot of controversy and bad things happen with streamers and their political streamers and stuff over the course of like 3 to 6 months, on top of other bad things happening and at events and things like that. And in short, they lost a huge amount of their like medium channel streamers to Kick and YouTube. And then when they crack down their TOS, and like the thing that you're saying is stupid, those things, and like, you know, you like clips going to YouTube versus Twitch and all that kind of stuff, they're trying to like lock in the Twitch content to Twitch, which was stupid. And basically pissed off a lot of their content creators, like their streamers. And then another like good 20% of their bigger ones left to not just banning Twitch, but they went to multi-streaming and literally are living on the double-edged sword of F them if they try and mess with, because some of them are big enough, they have like 40 to 60,000 viewers a day, so they're like, okay, go ahead, try and ban me, try and, you know, penalize me for multi-streaming and interacting with audiences and yada yada. Like, I'll literally go stream somewhere else instantly, and then you lose all the sponsorship money they're bringing in. And then I know people like Asmongold and other streamers of his scale were showing that in one day or like even just 1 week streaming on Kick, the ad revenue they were making, because Kick got so much bigger than it was, they were making about 800% multiplier on what they were getting out of Twitch ads because of the Twitch apocalypse, because of like what's happened with Twitch and advertising and the issues they're having. So what streamers are doing that multi-stream? Yeah, so Caleb, what's happening is Twitch will disable monetization. It's not like they're banning you. It's just they disable. They can, rather, is the word I'll use. They can interfere with your stream, or they, TOS-wise, might give you warnings or one-day bans. But certain streamers that are big enough, they do not mess with them, because if they lose them, they've lost enough big people that they'll take damages, basically. So you might be watching some of the bigger ones who, if Twitch did act against them, it would be in a negative for them. Okay. Just throwing random stuff on him right now. I gotta finish that event soon. How much time do I have to finish the diver? Half an hour. How many more do I got to equip? One more. Like actually, it's funny you say, like, in terms of like watching Twitch, I haven't watched Twitch in probably two and a half weeks. I've been watching a lot of like YouTube highlights from Twitch, or like recaps of certain streamers. Just like the day, like, because I just can't watch them live during the day. And one of them was talking about how Twitch itself, just coming out of the summer, has lost like a significant amount of live viewers to YouTube and to Vimeo and like other places that are like streamers are uploading their stuff. 20 champs classic arena. Which means we want to take out all these 4-man teams. I've got to be 3 hours from CVC. Yeah, 2 hours still. So now that's done. Level 12. Guess I'll do this one. Hit speed. And that's not speed. Feels bad. Not gonna do the boots. These gloves did not roll well. I don't think I'll put them past 12. Clear. Stage 4. Felon's Gate. Okay. Oh. PRP, you're fine. Stop your squawking. And Twitch also just did a big bot crackdown, and as did YouTube. So some people lost like 10 to 20% of their subs and their followers. But when they did it, they also caused a massive problem that they there's something wrong with these subscription donations. So like if you went into a channel and donated 10 subs, they're instantly going to bots instead of going to like actual verified Twitch viewers. So Quinn and like a couple other like big streamers were pointing out that like, no, that can't be the case, and they would donate like 10 subs to themselves to test it, and then they would instantly, like, they could see it was bot numbers in their chat that were getting the subs, like all 10 of them. How many damn gems? You don't know how many damn gems you wasted competing in Arena? Whatever do you mean? Do you not have these amazingly easy Arena teams to face? Whatever could you mean? I'm kidding, Tim. It's I can only imagine, like, if you because if I remember right, in Gold into Platinum 2, you're you can't fight. They can only let you. They try to only let you fight certain people a certain amount of times, but when you get into Platinum, you have to keep fighting people. But you can still only fight them like once every 15 minutes. If it's still, if I recall correctly, that's how it's set up, right? Like when you refresh a page, if you're in the top 20, you're only going to see those 20 people, and then sometimes if you've beaten someone too many times, they'll be out of the rotation for half an hour. Does it still work that way? Like if you saw, I'm just giving a random example, but like let's say you and I were in there and you've attacked me 3 times in the last like 10 whatever minutes. Like I would get out of your arena tree rotation on your gem refreshes for a certain amount of time. I'm sure live arena is a lot different, but just for plat. The hell? Clear that. 4 battles using 4 champs, level 20. Bronze 3. Hey, a shard. For this account, I don't care, so I am just going to open every time I get 10 ancient shards, I'm just going to open it. Because we can battle the same time shifting points. Ah, fair. And you're also banning champions, so every fight is going to be a little bit different, right? Like you might ban 2 mythicals and 2 Legos, like whatever, and you ban so many champions, but the next time around you're like, I don't want to fight that guy again. You might lose to them and be like, I'm not going to, I'm going to ban Rocktooth. I don't want to face Rocktooth again. I'm actually surprised I got Rock-Tooth. I'm losing while battling in Classic and my defense is losing. Yeah, then it gets kicked out. Ah, okay. I think we can turn the fan off here if you know what should. Can you get me a water, Yerpy, huh? Tim, if you were to start a new account right now, would you, like, not including all these promos and all the free legendaries and stuff they're giving you, would you wait to do it on a week that has the prism shards? Like, let's say you were going to start an account and put a, like, I'm just, like, throwing a random number, but, like, say you were going to put $100 in. Would you wait for the, like, best bang for buck time to just, like, rip prism shards on top of getting the passes, the Forge Pass and the Apprentice Pass? Oh, the coyotes are out. Ooh. I hope someone's dog's not in their backyard. Prism and Forge Pass. I figured, like, that's what I was telling the chat earlier, was like they're pretty much the best bang for buck you can get right out of the gate. Yeah, we got a problem in our area that there's a lot of coyotes and people just aren't aware. They leave their dogs out. There's so many warning signs up from the city. Progressive gym. Dun 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 dun. That's how you started? Prism, Forge Pass. That would be huge. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, Prism Shards, I think because we just ended them, we won't get them again. Because right now it's the, can't see them, but it's the Soul Shards, right? So Prism Shards will be a week off. Pulled Nishak and Theodore during Prism. Ooh, that's juicy. Those are some good ones. When a chest piece attack from sewer. I'm on the stupid missions. The better part of the stupid missions is these are, on top of being stupid, they are repeated. Because I have to do this for the Arbiter missions and I have to do this for the challenges. But they're not at the same time. Coyotes, I'm in Canada. So a coyote is a basic, like, mix of a wolf. It's a mix of a wolf and a dog, think of it that way. That's not what they are. They're a different animal, but I'm just trying to give you context. And so it's like a smaller wolf. They're scavengers, and so I'm in Canada, where 85% of our country is trees. It's trees and mountains. You do not ever want to try and invade Canada, because it's like, you will die. Bears, trees, mountains. And moose. The moose will kill you. But anyway, outside of all our wonderful wildlife, which we love, the coyotes they're displaced right now because we have a lot of construction going on around Canada to build housing. And they're building this housing by cutting trees down and by cutting forests and taking water reservoirs away and stuff. You're displacing the animals. Most animals migrate. Coyotes, for the most part, when they're younger, they don't know how to, like, kind of find a pack and get going. So they kind of dig their heels in. So in short, we have a lot of coyotes. Behind my apartment is a bike path, and it's all the trees are cleared out because I live in like a wealthy town, basically, and I'm not wealthy by any means. Just pointing this out. But they displaced the coyotes, so we have thousands of coyotes that they need to go somewhere else. And they can't, they capture them, and they do move them with animal control and stuff, but it takes it takes years to get them all out, and they just don't have anywhere to go because there's no, when they clear cut and make all these things for cities and towns, they don't leave enough trees and forests around anymore like they used to. They build everything like grid based kind of. It's very complicated, but in short, to not go into the semantics of it, they displace the animals. They don't have anywhere to go. So in the spring and going into the fall, into our winters, which is when they hibernate, they basically scavenge at night, like looking at people's garbages. They're wandering because they're just aimlessly like looking for more forest. They're looking for like squirrels, rabbits, all that kind of stuff. Which is funny because the trees we do leave in are very tall, so that's where all the squirrels go. They just go up the trees, and the coyotes don't want to mess with the squirrels we have here. They're red squirrels, which are from England, and they're vicious. So the black squirrels and brown squirrels, they'll go after them, but the red squirrels, they don't want to fight the red squirrels. The red squirrels will rip their face in half. They'll jump on their face and like claw them up. They're very rambunctious. They're very aggressive. They'll, like, if you had a picnic, they will literally run up, take your sandwich, and say like what you're gonna do about it. Basically, like that's what a red squirrel's like. Oh yeah, Canada is beautiful, but if you ever do come here, I highly suggest you understand that if you see a moose, a caribou, or bear, it is not a photo opportunity. They are the most dangerous animals in our country. And for the most part, people think, like, this happens out west in British Columbia and Alberta. A lot of people pull over on the side of the road when they see like a bear with their cubs, and if that's a grizzly bear, you are in the most dangerous position you could possibly be in, being even within like 100 yards of that bear, because that bear can run 80 kilometers an hour. It is so fast your head will spin, and it will rip you in half before you even can blink. And I'm not trying to say like, you know, nature's not beautiful and all that, but like the amount of tourists that come here and have really, like, our tour guides, some of them are idiots, I'm sorry, but they bring people to see these animals, and they're not safe. Like a tour bus might pull over and be like, hey, that's, you know, let's look at the brown or black bear, and that brown bear might be a grizzly, and it might look like it's far away. It might be the size of a dot with the cubs. As soon as it sees you, if it assesses you for any reason as danger, it will be there in 3 to 5 seconds, and it weighs 3 to 4 tons. Actually 3. I think it's like a bear, like a grizzly is like 3 tons. Grizzly bear weight. I think what I'm talking about is the weight, the tons they can, the amount of strength behind a swipe is like up to 3 tons of pressure. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Just give me an average weight. So they're 250 to 300 pounds. Male grizzlies are around 700 pounds. But females are highly aggressive. And there's phrases we have here of if it's black, attack. So you want to stand your ground. If it's a black bear, you want to try and make yourself big and then try and scare it back. But if it's brown, you lie down. You basically play dead. and hope it leaves you alone. Like we have hunters come up from America here, and they come to hunt like caribou and stuff, but if they don't know how to dodge grizzlies, like scent wise and stuff, like follow the rules hunters need, usually if they're seasoned hunters, they know what they're doing, but in terms of tracking and that kind of stuff, if they don't follow the ABCs and know, and they have a grizzly get like even a whiff of them and they're hungry, they're toast. You're not standing anything if you see a bear. You know, red squirrels are cute. They're just very vicious. I'm not kidding when I'm saying they'll like rip someone. They attack hikers and stuff here that go down the bike paths. They basically jump, kick, claw, run away. If you got some food, they take your food and they run. Grizzly bear size to human. Where's the image I'm looking for? These are AI. So polar bears are bigger than grizzly. American blue, what the hell? Brown grizzly. I don't like these standing ones. I want the bear on its hind legs. Polar bears are bigger than the short-faced bear? I didn't know that. Oh, Kodiak bears too? Yeah, Kodiaks are a pain. I swear Kodiak was a grizz. Anyway, this is a comparison. So, that's a 6-foot human, 8-foot hind leg grizzly. This bear, with this arm, like, have you seen The Revenant, the movie The Revenant with Leonardo DiCaprio? Like, that's what that bear will do to you if you're near it for cubs. This is a man. Where'd it go? This is... Where's the guy's picture? That's to give you a size comparison. Like, look at the paw to this guy's arm. Like, this, if he swings it, it's like how gorillas have strength. They can rip the arms clean off the body, so can orangutans. Like, grizz can do damage fast. And grizz don't kill you. They maul you and eat you alive. So that's the other thing to keep in mind. Not a good time. Because they also leave you for dead. Like, they don't kill you. And then usually other scavengers come by and you have problems there too, if you're still alive. A wolf will kill you out of mercy. They usually eat your, like, certain organs. Grizzlies will kill you, like, not kill you intentionally. They're like a... you know, in Jurassic... If you've seen Jurassic Park 3 where the raptors don't kill the guy to use him as bait, like, they make him scream and stuff, Grizzlies don't set traps or anything like that, but they will, like, claw open your back to expose bone, like, or however, like, how hard they hit you. They might break all your ribs and your arm or a leg or something. They'll leave you wounded, but they'll rip, like, whole chunks of off. I don't want to get into the gory details, but, like, they'll leave you filleted. And then usually coyotes and wolves come to the cleanup, or mountain lions. Like, a lot of people don't know we have mountain lions here, and cougars. We do. Cougars as well won't kill you because they want a fresh... they like to eat fresh meat, so they cougar and mountain lion will break your neck but leave you alive, and they will drag you with, like, teeth that are about the length of your index finger pushed into your neck, and they'll drag you by the fat of your neck. I don't want to get into the details of these things, but there's again a reason that our wilderness is not to be transversed. Like, I do dragon, right? We have people that try to hop the border and come here between America and Canada, and a lot of the times we find them unalive. Like, they didn't make it, is what I'm trying to say. They usually won't make the news if that happens. The odd time they make the news, just for if it's a large number, but the shorthand is like I think there's less than 3% of anyone who tries to cross our border actually succeeds. And that's why Canada and the States don't have like a border wall or anything between the countries, is because one, we have like open trade, or we did. But we also, one, if you cross the opposite way from Canada to the States, you're instantly getting tased and taken down. You're in Austria. I've heard Austria is a nice country. I've met Arnold Schwarzenegger, and that's where he's from, and he talks highly. Like, you know, how it was when he was there was very different, but he said a lot of nice things about it. And I've seen like a lot of like photos, videos from there. But we have like in Canada we have helicopter. No maintenance. No maintenance. No, get out of here. We have helicopters and stuff patrol our borders as well. Stage 7, go. And yeah, like the other problem if people do cross the border here is we will never find them. Like, just being straight honest, like it's not that they're getting in and like getting away with it. Like, they will die in the woods and we just will not find them. Our woods are so dense and thick, like you can see maybe like 3 to 5 feet inward, and beyond that, the second if you go into the woods in Canada, once you get about 10 or 15 minutes of walking, even deep into the woods, you're surrounded by plants that are usually poisonous. You're surrounded by animals that are like you're on their turf now. Certain things don't apply here for like that, you know, scouts and those kind of things will teach you, like moss growing on and growth and like how to get your bearings. Like, the only way to really get your bearings if you get lost in the woods here is if you climbed a tree and get like height advantage. But also sometimes getting that perspective, if you don't have landmarks or don't know where you are, you're literally just looking at trees that go to the edge of like your vision in all directions. So you won't see running water, you won't see rivers, you won't, like, they're there. It's just that our forests are so dense and thick, you won't see them. So it's very, if you don't know where you're going here, getting lost happens in minutes, and then you're just toast. You have to hope someone knows like you're out there and they can come look for you. Like, our trails are very specifically marked, and so are the paths, and they're maintained and stuff. And if you're off those, you can't just walk like you can't just walk like an hour or 2 hours in a certain direction and expect to find a road. And if you've as well, if you've gone like, if you're north of the border but south of our major highway, the Trans-Canada Highway, you're not going to hit that highway. I'm not trying to make nature scary. I'm just saying it's dangerous when if you've entered, like, even if you're not entering border crossing, that kind of scenario, like illegally and stuff, like if you're going into unknown forests anywhere in the world, and you don't know where you're going, you don't know what you're running into, like, Canada specifically has a lot of dangerous animals and snakes and things like that in there. Like, people don't know we have rattlesnakes. They don't know that we have a lot of bugs. Like, we have black widows here. We have a lot of spiders. Like, you get denser into like the actual like depths of our forest. There's a lot of small animals that can like just harm you, and then you're not anywhere near like medical. So it's just, people don't if they don't respect the nature of like what's here in our country, then yeah, just like anywhere else. Like if you go to, you know, if you don't respect the desert and you go to Egypt and don't respect the, like the dangers of the desert, like I'm sure there's, you know, dozens of ways that you can die within a day outside of dehydration and like common things. Like I'm sure there's scorpions, there's snakes, there's probably like even like certain bugs, like if they like bite you or something, like just long-term like damages to you. Could be just losing your bearings, seeing like where you're hallucinating, like those kind of factors. Yeah, even the ocean's a great example too, like the dangers of salt water. Like we won't even get into like pirates and all that kind of stuff, just like the dangers of the actual waters of the ocean. There's the famous statistic or quote that like, you know, it's like 60-70% of our ocean is not even explored if you're doing like the totality of it. Compare it, we've explored more, and then they compare it like we've explored more of the moon than we have our ocean, or we know more about our moon than our ocean. Another thing about Canada and the U.S. shares this too. Between the two countries, we have Great Lakes. We have the largest 5 of the largest freshwater lakes in the world, and one of those lakes is so deep, at its deepest point, that if you were to like, it can like pull you in a swell kind of thing, and then you're just gone. Like there's certain seasons it's just not safe to be in the open water of it. And it's a lake, it's not an ocean. But there's no like, you know, animals, there's no fish in there or mammals that'll harm you. But there's, well, actually they could bite you and stuff. But like outside of that, there's no, you know, you're not worrying about the oceanic animals that and mammals and stuff that can harm you. Canada has another thing too is like we have killer whales, we have polar bears, we have orcas, sorry. We have belugas, we have seals, we have. The cold will kill you. Like the whole country's not cold. That's like a misconception, but we do have a very long winter, and the more north you are in Canada, the longer that winter is. Like in the south of Canada, winter's about 4 to 6 months, depending if we get a long one or a short one. But if you're in mid and central Canada to the north, you're looking at more like an 8 to 10 month winter, and the cold is like negative 30 to 40 Celsius, if not colder, and then wind chill on top of that. So you'll get frostbite in less than 2 minutes if you're not dressed. I do. I haven't hiked in a long time, but I do enjoy it. I used to go on hikes a lot before COVID hit. I went to New Zealand just to go rock climbing. I met a lot of cool people from the UK, and then like Scotland and England and Ireland and Australia, New Zealand. Met some people from Brazil, France. Trying to think of where, like what else. I was talking to Tim about that. Tim, he lived in Australia and worked in Australia. He had a much more exciting job and on his toes kind of job and things he was doing. But just the people there are pretty great, and like the general pop, and meeting the indigenous in New Zealand was really cool. Like the one guy was a wood carver, and he invited me. Him and his family invited me for dinner because I helped him move some stuff. The one night I was walking home. So I was walking to the Airbnb I was staying at on the east coast of the island, and he was like, "Hey, can you help me?" I was like, because you gotta understand, this guy's like, he's very tall and built like a tree trunk. Like he was like about 6'6", and he was probably like a foot and a half, like arm to arm wider than me. He was like a barrel chested guy, but he was very calm. Like he was a very nice guy. It was just like intimidating because I had my headphones on. I was like, oh, it just threw me off. But he was the nicest person, and he I don't want to say his name or anything, but like he he invited me, and then I came around the back of his house with him, and then he was moving like this really big tree trunk that he was carving, and he wanted me to help me rotate it 90 degrees, and I did that, and then he's like, "You're gonna have some dinner, hang on," and then he went and got his wife and introduced me to his family, and then gave me some food. He was a really nice guy. Those kind of interactions are what give you just like the best experience when you're traveling, because there's a lot of, you know, horror stories you can hear from traveling, but when you have an experience like that, it just like the, you know, it's like that, it's a memory you keep with you your whole life kind of thing. Gauntlet, chestplate, boots, attack percent. It just wants me to rip silver. Oh yeah, like I've got a lot of great, like I've got a lot of great stories. I could probably do a 4 or 6 hour even stream just talking about when I was 18 and when I went to Europe for 15 days. Like what I did in those 15 days, I could never have done at any other age of my life. And I just say that in terms of like, myself and 39 other students, there's 40 of us total, went with 6 teachers and I think like 2 parents as well. I think there was 8 supervisors when we were 17, 18 from high school, and we went to, I think it was 12 different cities in France and Italy combined. And it was an insane trip. We basically didn't sleep. Like we basically were on a plane every 18 hours going to a different place. Yep, that's where I started. Bouldering inside is what I began doing for climbing. New Zealand was one of the first times it was definitely the first time I did rock climbing and bouldering outside of Canada. Like Canada, I've done, there's a place called Rattlesnake Point here. It's very dry, temperate area, but surrounded by forest. There are rattlesnakes there. So, most people barehand rock climb, but just because I'm the guy things happen to, so I'll wear, I usually wear like one glove, and that's like a test glove, and it's got like a thick pad on top in case there's a snake there, and we have seen snakes twice. So I've only climbed there a few times, but yeah, it's that's where I did my first outdoor climbing, lead climb, training. What else? In New Zealand, it was very different because the climbing's very short, so it's only like up to 2 stories up, 2 to 3 stories up the place we were at. And the Australians had these mats they brought, and they basically slung one on their backs. So they were just like drop mats, and basically like if you fell the 2 stories, you're winded, but like they would protect you as long as you land on the mats. They would protect you, and you just had to plan your routes. It was a really crazy thing in the morning. So the one night we all went drinking and had dinner together and stuff, and then we went to sleep probably at like 3 to 4 in the morning. Maybe it was closer to 3. It was like between 2 and 3 in the morning. But we woke up at like 5:30 in the morning, like sunrise, and the one Australian guy, he barefoot, just like surf trunks on kind of thing. He had a stick, like it literally looked like he had a stick with string, but he like is just like freehand fishing off this rock, getting like the waves are coming in, like the ocean currents coming in for the morning, and he just did like 2 or 3 casts off that. He catches like, it looked like a red snapper. I don't actually know what kind of fish it was, but he caught a fish that was basically like almost 3 feet long weighed about 20 to 30 pounds. And he's like, breakfast is on, boys. Like, we were all dying laughing. And his SUV he pulled out like it had like a pull-out barbecue on it. It was, oh, they was such great people to meet. And they were telling like amazing stories, like all the encounters they've had, like surfing and stuff, and all the amazing people they've met, like surfing the world. That's one of the joys of like when you meet people from other places of the world, is like everyone's like excited to basically tell you like about where they're from or where they've been or who they've encountered, kind of thing. So it's always breaking bread is the phrase. Like, it's always nice to break bread with people and like, you know, listen what they've gone through, where they've been. Still no defense battle one. Oh, I didn't set a defense. Whoops. 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 Okay. Okay. So we have a force guy, and we have void. Don't have enough metals. What am missing? Started, I ran out of energy and arena stuff, so I've been playing on a new account. Oh, absolutely. Like, I'm excited to go back to New Zealand. I want to go to Australia as well. Probably in the next 2 years, I'll go back out there. I want to go work for James Cameron. His company out there, and then go work for Weta. Getting a work visa to work out there is a pain, though. The world feels like they're basically like digging the heels in right now to like stay home for like a year or two and just like reassess. It doesn't seem like they want traveling workers. It's like a little bit of a hot-blooded issue, so like I'm just kind of waiting for the dust to settle. And yeah, Warsaw started a with the Miscellaneous, like this guy here. What's his name? It's Razzle Dazzle Elf guy. That's not his real name. Basilius Roanus. We're gonna call him Fake Legolas. That'll be his shorthand. So Fake Legolas here is our starter. Tuhanarak promo code, and we also get Tagoar, Mausoleum Mage, and Ugo as epics. The link that's in the description is a different promo code. It was Fastidious. No, I'm not an actor, Daniel. I do visual effects for movies and TV shows. So I've worked on Umbrella Academy, Chucky, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. What else have I worked on? Ready or Not, part 1 and 2. The second one comes out next year. I did 2 shots for Superman. Worked on some drone footage compilation stuff for we reshot the end of the Hawkeye series. And this isn't just me, just so you know, like I'm talking about like me and a crew, like I'm working with a crew of like 40 other people, 100 other people sometimes. Like, I'm just saying I do that kind of stuff. Yeah, so what I am is called an onset, or VFX onset. So anything dealing with a green screen, anything dealing, there's something called an HDR. It's high dynamic resolution, and we do photo scans of sometimes actors, sometimes locations, and we're basically building like a wallpaper blueprint or a point cloud blueprint of the location. We also get lighting and texture information for certain scenes, and we're saving that for the post-production visual effects teams. It can be awesome. There are times it's not. There are times it's like at every other job where you're like, oh, I don't want to. I'm ready to go home. I do miss being on set full time. It's when the writer strikes happened 2 years ago, they kind of really shook up and reset the table, so to speak, on certain job prospects for film. And so, me being like what I do is a contracted position. So now I'm fighting to get jobs on set versus like I used to just get hired by a producer, and now I'm hired. Like I basically have to get a job in a post VFX house because the post VFX studios have taken those jobs on set under their guise now, so they're under their umbrella. So now I have to, instead of going to producer to get a job, I have to be working at one of these places, and it's a lot of them like they open and close. They aren't. It's there's basically like 6 big ones, and I have to be working at one of those. So that's like what I'm dealing with right now, is trying to get my foot in the door with one of them. Most interesting actor I've met. Most wholesome encounter, I would say Jensen Ackles. He plays Soldier Boy in The Boys, and he was on Supernatural. He was one of the like nicer, like just straight up like, hey, how you doing? Like nice like guy to everybody around him. He's a great leader on set too. Like he's very seasoned. He did 17 seasons of a TV show as the lead. So I mean, he's just like a staple human. And he's also open to comedy, like and stuff like that. Like we were filming something, and the Teen Titans TV show was filming near us, so they were all in their costumes, and so he had his shield and costume on, and he turned to them and like kind of like took a stance, and they all got in like their hero pose kind of thing. They just to do like a jokey thing with them, because they all kind of they knew who he was and they respected who he was. Carl Urban's always been great. I met all the cast of Umbrella Academy, like all of them were wonderful. David Castaneda, he's great. Trying to think. What was his name? He was the. What was his name? Like Robert Sheehan, Justin Min, Elliot Page, Tom Hopper, like all Emmy Raver, Lampman, Aidan Gallagher, like Colm Fior is wonderful. I couldn't say enough nice things about the cast of the show. They were all wonderful. Same with The Boys, same with Reacher. Like Alan is a wonderful person, very kind to like fans and stuff, and out and about. But like in terms of what you're asking, most wholesome actor, I would say Dave Bautista. He was on a show. Jason Momoa had a show called C, and we were filming beside them. But Dave Bautista was like just nice to everybody. Like he was so excited to be there. He would make jokes. He would interact with everybody. He always asked like, "Hey, having a good morning?" Like he was always talking to everybody, even if they weren't his crew. He like people would always ask him wrestling things at like just in short conversation, right? So he always humored that. He was probably like one of the like most like just top to bottom nice guys that were nice people that were on set. I've worked with so many people at this point. Devon Sawa was excellent. Jennifer Tilly. Who else? Don Mancini. He's the creator of one of the co-creators of Chucky and like main showrunners. Like he was awesome. He was great. Dave Bautista was great in Guardians of the Galaxy. He was awesome. when we did the shot for Superman, we didn't get to talk to James Gunn, but we talked to Peter Safran. He's a main producer, and I think he co-runs DC now. But he was great. He had a like very high energy guy, and he was very concise. Like when he had to talk to us about like what needed to be fixed, changed, or what he wanted us to redo. So like, just overall professional across the board. I could name 100 names at this point, but it's in terms of what you're asking, like yeah, I'm just gonna die to Leonardo. I just gotta click to fight. I didn't really look at who the who the team was. But Tuhanarak she's going for the W. She's that powerful, guys. She does pretty good damage for early on. Guillermo del Toro, I've worked for the director. I've worked for him a whole bunch. He is probably the last bastion of like a director that just loves cinema. He loves Hollywood. He loves old Hollywood. He loves new Hollywood. He loves everything about movie making, top to bottom. He knows every aspect of the industry. You can talk to him about anything and he will like have an inkling at least to what you're getting at. He is so kind to his crew, the cast. Like he takes care of it. Like he's so you have to be professional to work for him and with him, but like if it's your first day or 100th day, like he's just a leader. Like he's who you want directing. He's a problem solver. He's got a great sense of humor. There are times clearly he has to be serious, so you have to kind of read the room when you're gonna go try and talk to him in like a casual way. But that goes for any time on a movie set. You do have to assess like, hey, is today a stressful scene? Is it a stressful day, or is it a lighter day? Is it a block? Like, are we just blocking today, or are we actually doing like an intense stunt scene or a very emotional scene? Is it an open or closed set? That kind of stuff. You just gotta take in like what's happening. So, and yeah, bro just had Leo, and I didn't take a look and see. But it was an absolute like, in terms of working, Guillermo is just for like luckily he loves Toronto and filming in Canada, so just having that amazing director in the backyard, so to speak, like everyone in the city wants to or has worked with him at some point or for him at some point. And yeah, he inspires you, because like when you watch certain things get done and made, it gives just like when you see it in theater, it gives you like the chills down your spine, or it gives you like that happiness factor of seeing something like amazing and cool get made. He's got a very good sense of humor though too, like right on the nose. Like we were moving something on I don't want to say where actually, but it was in the studio, and it was something he valued, so he was like, don't you go breaking my thing. Like he's like, he's like, that thing's worth more than like what you make here. He's like, I've got my eyes on you, and he's cracking jokes. He's very like on the spot funny. How much time do I have? No! No, it reset. No coins for me. The maintenance has begun. Wonder how long the servers are gonna be down for. Yeah, so we're gonna have to sit here for 5 minutes. I'm trying to think of, like, it's not a matter of like I don't want to talk about the people I've worked with. It's just also a respect thing of like some of the stories I could tell are like personal, or like, you know, you always want actors to feel safe on set with you, is same kind of thing, vice versa. Like, you want to feel safe on set with those actors. So I'm trying to think of just like the buddy moments versus like things that happened on set that would be like a set story. Another I didn't work for them directly, but they were filming beside us, and I can tell you that, like, you know, Quentin Tarantino is a very intense man. he he just knows what he wants, and it's comforting to have a leader like that. Like, he again, he was working on a different thing. He was there for a different project, like he was producing it, but he was in the city, and he basically came to clean house. Like, there was some issues on that production, and he came to like right the ship, so to speak. And so it was kind of like watching, think of like a sports team coach coming in and being like, okay, well, these guys got to go on the bench, and we got to work this out, and this, and this is how we're going to sort this out. Do what I say, thank you. And like, you know, and then him talking to the showrunners and other people was basically like, okay, this is what's going wrong, this is what's got to get fixed, and this is how it's going to work. And like, he went into it. So he's very, I would say he's a no BS guy. Like, he just, you know, he's been doing that his whole life. He knows what he's talking about, and he expects that, just as he expects to, does he need to respect you for doing your job, then you need to respect him for knowing what he's talking about. And yeah, he's and like, I saw the results of how that show turned out. Like, he was very much in the right. He very much, you know, corrected the ship, so to speak. Like, put the ship back on true north, basically. And yeah, and like, he did it all in like 2 to 3 days. It wasn't like he came in for like 2 months and like hard threw down a hammer or something. Like, he came in like for a couple of days and was just like, this is how he came with the plan. It's almost like, you know, whole plane ride basically was like, okay, I'll figure all this out. Did it, talked to the other producers and people involved, like the head positions, and like had it all, he like banged it all out, got it all sorted. And yeah, we had one of the more casual things I can talk about is that I got to do a long time ago was, I was driving around Christopher Nolan's family and himself, and he had another driver for himself because he was going back and forth between 2 cities. But I was driving his family, just like to set and stuff, like, you know, casual. But his wife's a very well-known producer, and she was very kind. Like, you wouldn't even, like, think of how to say this. Think of like just meeting, like, say you go to someone's house and you're meeting their family, or like, you know, you just started dating someone, you meet their family. Like, that's kind of what it was like meeting his family, because you knew who, like, the importance of him and like who they were, but they were just so kind. Like, I couldn't say enough good things. Again, I've just been lucky too, like who I've gotten to meet and who I've like, and you know, the interactions I've had with them. But that was one of my, like, that was 2016 or 17. Like, that was one of the first like film jobs I had, like, outside of when I was working in VFX and stuff and animation. When I was transitioning to storyboarding and like just doing live action, I also was doing like driving and locations and PAing. I was doing like every other job. But he was doing a talk at a botanical garden here, and then that's where I was taking them to. And yeah, his breadth of knowledge on certain subjects is just wild. But then he can turn around to you and be like, like, talk so casually. He's very organized. I've seen one of the people I worked with was a camera op, and they had worked with him on Inception, and they showed us the call sheet for Inception, and it was just like the most organized call sheet I've ever seen. Call sheets are like, think of our blueprint for the day. Like every production and TV show and movie and commercial has them, no matter how big or small. The ones Christopher Nolan's team was making were like the most professional call sheets I've ever seen. They were just like a straight and narrow, like not a single ounce of wasted space or or wasted like wording anywhere on the call sheet. And it was like having like a whole blueprint, not minute by minute, but like shot by shot, period of time by period of time, like the whole day planned out. And for the most part, they stick to that day. Like the only other director I know that's like that is David Cronenberg. Like he very much plans his day. Okay, how long is this maintenance supposed to be? $10 minutes long, tech service. Surprised at the champions they chose. What's Basalt? They're adding it to Live Arena, Curse City, Chimera. Oh, so that's interesting for Donatello. They're willing to give you fragments, but they didn't for the last couple of fragment fusions. So Donatello, because the people who got 50, that might have started during the... so just a heads up, they have a report here that anyone who got over 50 fragments for Donatello, they're going to make an offer available. You have to buy them, but to sell you the rest of the fragments. Leonardo, Raphael, April, Donatello are available from shards until the 13th of November. Unlike Michelangelo, cannot be summoned from shards. For Shredder, he is also not part of the usual summon pool. However, you can summon him during special boosted events. That's concerning that they're just not telling the Raph in whatever the Deck of Fate and the other events were. There's a bug for CVC already that depletes X2 bonuses from point limits. It still exists. It's a visual bug. You can earn all the bonus points with personal achievements on Marked activities regardless of the limited indicators. Okay. So I'm guessing this guy's available because of the War of the Elves. In 20 minutes, about 10 minutes long. It's been 33 minutes. Still not done. I've been on for 5 hours and 8 minutes. I've been waiting for this update to go through for 8 to 12 minutes. Oh, it's working. It worked. I'm in the game. Looking at all these offers becoming more expensive. Enable notifications. Unlock and lock a champion. Ha. Ha. Beach Ball of Doom. All that's done. Daily's done. How long you be on for? I don't know. I'm just not tired. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm not. If you're talking about your Hydra team, we'll do that in a couple hours. I'm too tired for that. But I'm going to be on for a little bit. I'm thinking of until I at least get 10 ancient shards. I want to do a 10 pull probably to finish it. Got Mr. Rare Boy. The CVC is not showing up either. Oh, because of my tournament. That's right. I won't be able to do it. Son of a... Well, rip me. No CVC for me. I always forget that. No, I don't want to do work. Wink, wink. I want to just be casual and having fun. I was trying to pick missions, and it stopped me with disconnecting. Where is it? Ah. Another refill there. I'm gonna worry about the missions later. I just want to keep plowing through campaign, get the rewards, and break into faction wars. IRP, I know. What's the raid music? I can close that window now. I was wondering who was making all that the music. Where are we at? Where are we at? This is just a song. It's a good song. Retro wave. Let's scroll down a little bit. Let's do atmospheric chill. Sounds good. Atmospheric chill for the night. Speed set. Breaking into speed. Hopefully get speed boots. That would be great. I'll have to make sure the chest and boots and gloves are on 2 times run. Hi, earpiece. I'll likely stream for another hour, though. That's like probably my towel throwing point. You can't super raid, sadness. Oh, you gotta beat it, that's right. Before you can throw down. No earpiece. The Great Catspecchio. Warrior, did you know that there's a promo code, or not a promo code, a referral link right now that does, what the hell was I gonna say? It does Deacon at level 1. So you get Deacon Armstrong, Mausoleum Mage, I think Ugo, and it's 4 epics. Ooh, I didn't realize he was a writer. Interesting. Is the Exorcist TV show any good? You'll have to check it out. Gem mine. Skip. Hey, there we go. I just realized why I asked is this because I just realized I worked with that writer a long time ago. But he's the guy that wrote The Exorcist and the new Mortal Kombat movie coming out. doing, Squawky Talk? Hey. Squawky talking. Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss? Okay. Let's take a look. Completing more missions for Arbiter. Vergis became a legendary. That's pretty crazy. That's some strong power up right there. Clear stage 2 or higher of Ice Golem Peak 3 times. Ice Golem's Peak. $5 a.m. is probably not the best time for coffee. Oh well. Oh man, I gotta do my main account. What am I doing? Daniel, I am going to go to sleep. I'm just having trouble sleep. I'm not like tired at all. I took a nap today in the middle of the day, like in between my two jobs, and I think that was a mistake. I'd rather have been tired now than... I just feel rested. Like I feel like I would stay awake for another day. And I cannot do that. That would be very bad for me. Don't forget to get to your clan boss keys in. You got an hour left. No spice. Too early in the morning. Damn kitty cats. Alright. 4-piece set. 4-star set. First time. Is it garbage? No, sorta. Sort of. Two of each speed art. Oh, you son of a... Back to Speedland we go. So we're still at 1,000. Hope it's decaf? No, I don't drink decaf. I don't have it. Like, I make my coffee fresh from beans, so like I don't have decaf coffee. I should buy some, but I've never been a fan of decaf. It just can't do it to me. So clear the keeps, and I get an ancient shard. Let's do this right now. Clear magic. CVC has started. Matchmaking has started. Point earning has started. CVC has started, at least for my main clan. This account, we won't be able to see CVC because the novice tournament takes 3 or 4 days to clear. It's to stop new accounts from doing fusions. What the hell? Okay, I think there's something bugged with ores right now because I'm getting the exact same stats on rerolls. Yeah, like literally like top to bottom exact same stats. There's definitely something wrong with ores, so that's 5 ores to the moon gone. Good old 3 hours for Jesus. It's 3 hours for live arena. So far away. The game is being a jerk, so I've been waiting for a very long time for it to show me 4 and 5 star souls I need, and then it shows me Wallmaster and Kresk both at the same time, and it's right after I bought someone else's. So 2 that I want more are showing up while I don't. I'm on no shape, way, or form having the soul shards to get them, the immortal coins to get them. What's the last time, Daniel? They put Nyami again for. I saw some people wailed crazy for her. When did they do that for Nyami? Because I definitely don't have her as a or hang on, yeah, she's one of the Void progressives, right? People will wail for the progressive champions, like the one sec. Level 20 or higher. Who we got here? Going for Nekmothar. Yeah, certain champions people will like hog out for, so I'll do Podrick. No gems for you. Why is Ice Golem ×2 for CBC? Any other dungeon. And like, so Nyam, I don't remember if Nyam he's a faction guardian, but like, or faction banner lord, whatever they're called, banner champion. But yeah, certain champions, they're so limited for a chance to even get them that people will go bananas to get them. Like Volcanos, for instance, is just like, you will dominate your weight. You can probably push yourself into the bottom tier of platinum for a very small amount of time with him. That he's account changing. Like if you're early mid game and get him, it's like upgrading from a canoe to a battleship, like an aircraft carrier. Like he just carries your whole account. I mean, this guy isn't bad. Like, he's doing work. Tuhanarak supporting him. I don't think he'll die. Together, they could probably get through. I don't know if they get through hard campaign yet, but if I get the gear from hard campaign, they can. Chronophage would actually be really good on Tuhanarak. We're almost there. We did. Mr. Militia. Thank you, everyone who voted. I will. Going by this is looking like getting Lydia from Faction Wars will be the next big push for. Well, Doom Tower is. Maybe I'll do both. I'll push Doom Tower and Faction Wars. Because Doom Tower normal will have a lot of resources. I think we can 3-star all of normal campaign. I don't know if the boss will be a problem. Have to see. We have 3 more areas to do. Music's already over, what the hell? That's what I thought. I was gonna say, there's nowhere it's over. Change songs, because I've heard that song too many times. Get out of here, kitty cat. We're going to bed in, we'll go to bed in 10 minutes, okay? Better be sleepy time, okay? You gotta go to sleep. I'll be to bed shortly, okay? You go lie in the bed. Okay, we're on stage 11, I believe. This is either 10 or 11. So this is stage 10. Yeah, 10 too. That's what I thought. So retaliate, and then we have the healing, and or the... What's that for retaliate? It's retaliate, then... I know it's a dungeon we don't care about, or it's a campaign thing we don't care about for the gear, and then healing's the last one. Just trying to remember what set it is. Okay, we're almost there. That's what it is, the Fury set. I was trying to remember what set it was, because like it's a set we definitely don't care about. I am finally starting to get tired, so we're going to finish normal campaign, and then that'll be it. That's all. tiredness hit me like a wave now, so I'm just trying to make it to the end of normal. Getting lucky getting 3 stars from normal campaign, but how is the music over again? Slow starts up. Slow startups. Sorry, what I was trying to say. Music brought to you by White Bat Audio, Carl Casey. I haven't gone back to check yet, but we should have gotten Ugo. Is the level 10 pack still here too? It is not. For anyone watching the VOD tomorrow or later on, while we were doing this live, I was starting to fall asleep, so right now I'm like ready to pass right out. So that's why I took a second there to hit the battle. I might leave finishing normal till tomorrow. I think I'll just finish this dungeon and call it. Oh, flat set. Gloves are good though. So are those two. There's Ugo. Let's finish these last two and call it. Do another 2 hours? No, dude, I'm like, it hit me like a truck. Like, I'm finally ready to sleep. I leaned my chair back so I could, and just doing that was enough to make me tired. Going 6 hours now in 5 minutes. One more wave after this. I think this is the boss or the next one's the boss. I don't remember. I think it's the next one. This might be 12 or 11-7. Yeah, this is 11-7. Okay. Oh, you almost killed my man. No. No. Traitor. A lizardman ring. Hi, Daniel. We're about to end right now. I just died to the... This is the first time I've even taken enough damage to like be worried, but yeah, I died to this boss boy here. It's by Stophus, I think is his name. So I just upgrade some of their artifacts. Hopefully that's enough to finish them off. And there we go. On this one, no. Faction Wars just unlocked. We are... I'm going to try and push this, the Elf Faction Wars, yes, but... Oh, there we go. Got our first 350 coins. That didn't... There we go. Can I not get these artifacts? So right now the 5-star chicken's in there. We did get the 6-star here. Son of a duck. And we got energy, so that's good. I'm going to hold on to him for now. So I'm either gonna go until we get stage 7 done, or I'm gonna go until they die. And if they die, then that's it. Because then I have to upgrade artifacts and switch out to those 4-star ones. So close. Negative affinity. Hurts. Quad negative affinity. Fortunately, he used his AoE. Got the stun off. That's what I'm worried about. What's his face for Peril? Yeah, thank you, Daniel. I'm gonna go. Like I said, I'm gonna go till they die, or until we beat the boss. But see, the boss is 2 stages away. I think 1 or 2 stages. So. And the problem with the boss is it's his negative affinity, so it might kill him. We're only on the gloves, so we have the chest, boots, so we have 3 stages left. Counting down. We haven't gotten any speed boots yet, so that's part of the problem is the boots rolled really badly. They're a defensive flat stat. Sorry, I'm not talking too much. I'm just half asleep. Second last battle. He almost died. Those are the first speed boots I've gotten, so I'll keep them for now. I'm pretty sure this guy's going to be a problem. Because apparel is a secret skill, so if it does unlock, we're pretty boned. So close. 4 bombs. Oof. Yeah, he's gonna die. Yeah, that's what I figured. Ugh. And they put a heal reduction out. Yeah. Well, they're toast. Didn't hit speed, sadness. So that half health. Didn't get the stun on either. And he's dead. Yeah, the heal reduction's racking me. Well, that's where we're going to leave it. Can't beat it. Can't beat it right now. Gonna beat it tomorrow. Something to work towards. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Subscribe and give me a like if you enjoyed yourselves. And have a great rest of your Monday morning. Or Tuesday morning, sorry. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And morning. I'm so tired. Sorry, guys. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday morning, and I'll see you all later this afternoon or evening, depending when I jump back on. Have a great time. Thanks for stopping by the long stream tonight.